Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Steel City Sports Report, where we talk everything Steelers, Penguins, and Pirates. I am your host, Brady Vini. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Back here again. 'Tis the season. Christmas right around the corner, but before we get there, we are hoping that the Pittsburgh Steelers give us an early Christmas present here today. Back live for another Steelers game day. Excited to be here with all of you this week. The Steelers 8-6 in Detroit, taking on the 8-6 Lions, similar to last week's game against the Miami Dolphins and the week before that against the Baltimore Ravens. This matchup today is between two teams that still have a lot to fight for, meaning a playoff spot, as after today we enter into the final 2 weeks of the NFL regular season. Both of these squads today, they need to keep on stacking wins in a bad way, and this has the makings of another exciting game today, full of action. And before we get kicked off in this one, we got some top stories to talk about for today's game, some key matchups to look out for as well. We'll get into the inactives for both teams, a surprise inactive today for the Pittsburgh Steelers. We'll get into that as well. Time permitting, then we will get into my final predictions and any other loose end notes that we have for today's matchup. But before we do any of that, first things first, as always, if you are new here to the channel, welcome on in. On your way in, please hit that subscribe button, turn on notifications so that you never miss a thing here on the channel. Again, also would appreciate it if you like, share this live stream, and leave a comment as well. Any thoughts, questions, or opinions that you may have, get those in the comment section at this time. We already got one commenter there, that being Jaeger, looking for a good game and a win today, Jaeger. Both would be ideal. One or the other I will take given the circumstances today, but hopefully both a good game from the Steelers and a win so that they can keep ahead of the Baltimore Ravens in the AFC North race. Like I just said, ladies and gentlemen, let's get right into it. Before kickoff starts here, let's get into some pregame notes and news stories here, starting with the top stories for today's matchup. Story number one, that is applying pressure versus alleviating pressure. As I just said a moment ago, both of these teams, they need to keep on stacking wins, and each team, they're going to be trying to do that for different reasons. The Steelers, they are looking to apply pressure on another team. Meanwhile, the Lions, they are trying to alleviate some pressure on themselves currently. A win today, starting with the Steelers, that puts more pressure on their division rival in the Baltimore Ravens to win out and have a shot at winning the AFC North and making the playoffs. Also, a win will take the Steelers' winning streak to 3 games, which hasn't been done in a while, especially in December. Over the past couple of seasons, watching Steelers football, Mike Tomlin says we need to unleash hell in December, when in recent years, hell instead has been unleashed upon them. So hopefully the Steelers reversing their fortunes on the back half of seasons here this year. Meanwhile, for Detroit, they come in to this one with the same record as the Steelers, 8-6, but with how tight-packed the NFC, well, not how tight-packed, I should say, how much of a gauntlet and a juggernaut the NFC is this year. They are currently on the outside of the playoffs, looking in. They are not going to catch the Bears for the division lead in the NFC North. As a matter of fact, I think with a win for the Steelers today, the Bears clinch the NFC North title. So the Lions, their only way to win is to get in and get one of those wild card spots. Right now, the current closest team that they can catch is the Green Bay Packers. The Packers last night just lost to the Bears, so that gives the Lions a little bit of hope in this one. So they are going to be looking for a critical win to keep their playoff lives really alive. I don't think they'll be mathematically eliminated today, but they will be fighting technically for their playoff lives, because there's already uphill battle that they are fighting. It will become even more so should they lose this one today. So simply put, the top story for today's game, that old adage of every playoff game, certainly every game is a playoff game. That old adage, it certainly rings true today. It's all about who wants it more. Do the Steelers, do they want to keep ahead of the Ravens, who are still nipping at their heels, or do the Lions, with their backs against the wall, have that extra fight in them today? We are going to find that out here in a little bit, and that will also take me into story number 2 for today's game. Both of these squads, they are going to be looking for that all-important win, being banged up on defense. Both of these squads very injured on defense coming into this. Two defenses, honestly, that were probably projected to be near the top of the NFL before the season even began. They have undergone some serious adversity as of late. For the Steelers, today, their most banged up position, it is edge rusher. If you've been following along, you know the Steelers right now. No TJ Watt after suffering a partially collapsed lung from a dry needling session earlier this month. By the way, we got an update from that on TJ Watt last night from Adam Schefter. It was really an update saying there's no update, said something along the lines of Watt still, trying to recover and get healthy, getting back to the playing field is secondary, and there's no real timetable for his return right now. So that Adam Schefter update last night on TJ Watt, it was a big nothing burger for the most part. Most of the stuff he said we already knew. But aside from TJ Watt, the Steelers, they will also today be without Nick Herbig as well. The Steelers fared well without TJ Watt Monday night against the Miami Dolphins. Losing Herbig today, that is a big, big blow because, Squinton, Herbig, arguably been the Steelers' most dynamic pass rusher this season. He was going to replace Watt quite well, I think we all believed. But now without him, you are down to Alex Highsmith and a rookie making his first career start today, 4th rounder out of Ohio State, Jack Sawyer. Those two are the team's starting edge rushers today. And that's not mentioning, the other areas that are banged up right now on the Steelers defense. The Steelers, they're down one of their more productive corners in James Pierre. He will miss again today with a calf injury. And also the entire year, the Steelers, they have been needing to make do with multiple injuries to their defensive line. No one on that D-line for the Steelers anywhere close to 100% coming into this one. The Steelers do thankfully get back rookie defensive end Derek Harmon today. He has been fantastic this year, a very important component in the Steelers' run defense. But will he be enough against this this bandage defense against one of the more high-powered offenses in the NFL? I do not know. I seriously doubt it. Moving over to Detroit here, they're not much better than the Steelers. As a matter of fact, they might be worse in the injury department to their defense. Their most banged up part of their defense, the secondary. And boy, are they limping real hard right now. It might be even time, what's there left to save in that secondary. It might be amputation time for how banged up they are there. For the Lions, the back end of their defense, they are without both starting safeties, outstanding safeties as well, Kirby Joseph and Brian Branch. They're down their top corner and first-round pick from a couple of years ago, Terrion Arnold. They got another young corner, Ennis Rakestraw. He is down as well. And one of their backup safeties, who I think is a special teams contributor as well, Dan Jackson. He is out as well. All of those DBs I just mentioned on injured reserve. Don't think really any one of them are particularly close to coming back as well. The only starter in the secondary that the Lions have standing, I think, is corner DJ Reed. They brought him in free agency this past offseason. So they are truly scraping the bottom of the barrel when it comes to replacing all of these starters and fantastic players in their secondary that have dropped like flies due to injury. And what I mean when I say scraping the bottom of the barrel, they have two former Steelers who could be playing some significant snaps for them today, that being nickel Arthur Millette, and also briefly heard this guy, not sure if he got elevated from their practice squad or not, DeMonte Casey as well. I know he is in Detroit as well. So the Lions, very, very injured, very banged up in their secondary. They are also down good defensive tackle Levi Onwuzurike, another defensive end of theirs, Josh Pascal. He is down as well. So both of these defenses very, very injured today, coming in, not playing all particularly well this season at certain stretches. And that is why I think that is a big story today. Usually end of the year, having an outstanding defense, it's critical when you come into playoff time. But for these two teams, not really seeing it in this one. This one, for being late in the game season where you want to turn everything into a rock fight, we could see a shootout, tit for tat. Whoever has the ball last could be in the winner in this one. So, yeah, defense is very banged up. This being a must-win game, perfect concoction, in my opinion, for an electric game with playoff implications on the line. That takes me into the key matchups for today's game. Matchup number one. This one, it is pretty obvious, and we are heading to the trenches for this one. That first matchup that we are going to be paying attention to all day long, the very inconsistent Steelers run defense against the fantastic running back duo for Detroit, known as Sonic and Knuckles. Sonic in that duo, that is Jahmyr Gibbs' first round pick from a couple of years ago. He is making a case to be called one of the best running backs in the NFL currently. He's been on a tear pretty much all year long, leads the Lions, 1,100 rushing yards even coming into today's game, 13 rushing touchdowns. He also has 62 catches out of the backfield as well, third most among running backs. Has 26 runs of 10 or more yards this season. That is quite a lot. So he's got the burst to make explosive plays and fireworks left and right. And also, he is averaging 5.5 yards per carry. That is second most to Devon Achane, who the Steelers just shut down on Monday night. The black and gold, they are going to need a similar type of performance today from their run defense, what they did to Achane, if they have any hopes of stopping Gibbs and his partner in crime, the Knuckles in this duo, David Montgomery. He's no slouch either. Montgomery, more of their power back, but he could easily, I think, be a number one RB on half of the other teams in the NFL. He's got already 8 touchdowns on the season as well, has 635 yards, getting every third carry or so from Jahmyr Gibbs. And, if he has a big end to the season here, then the Lions, they may have 2 1,000-yard rushers. So that is the scariest running back tandem in the league. They have helped the Lions get over 131 rushing yards per game up to this point, and they are twice as scary going against this Steelers run defense. Yes, they did shut down Achane, but they still did give up 200 yards to the Ravens and Bills before that. So, as mentioned earlier, Derek Harmon being back, he should help steady this run game a little bit, but will that be enough? That's the question. Me speaking here, I have my doubts. I still have those same doubts, honestly, if this defense was 100% healthy, because this rushing attack for the Lions, it is that good. That carries me, no pun intended, into matchup number 2, sort of sticking with a similar theme here in the trenches. The Steelers' edge rushers versus the Lions' outstanding tackles. That is matchup number 2 for me. We just mentioned a minute ago, no TJ Watt, no Nick Herbig. That leaves Alex Highsmith, Jack Sawyer, and a whole bunch of practice squatters as your starting edge rushers today, going up against 2 outstanding tackles that the Lions have. Taylor Decker on the left, and probably the best right tackle walking God's green earth right now in Penei Sewell. As dangerous as their running game is, I believe these two and their pass blocking, they could make for a big game for their passing offense as well. Quarterback Jared Goff, he's pretty good. And if he has an eternity to stay in that pocket, he is going to torch this Steelers secondary. The Lions, they have scored 24 points or more in 7 of their last 8 games. They have an NFL best 7.8 explosive play rate, and they have averaged 30.6 points per game for the entire season, I believe. So the Lions, they have a highly potent offense. Goff has a ton of weapons. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jamison Williams, Gibbs out of the backfield. Sam Laporta, I believe he's good to go as well. So, or no, excuse me, Laporta's on injured reserve, my bad. But still, those wide receivers, they're St. Brown, Williams. I love Tesla coming out of the draft. Those guys, they are going to be very tough to stop, even tougher if the Steelers do not get any sort of pressure home off the edge on Goff today, which is why I am extremely, extremely worried. So I want to see these edge rushers today. They have to, in my opinion, if the Steelers are going to win this game on defense, they have to perform above their pay grade. Highsmith, he needs to continue earning big boy bucks. He's going up against Decker, good left tackle, but he is a little banged up, I believe, with a shoulder injury coming into this game. Penei Sewell, like I said, best right tackle you will see right now in football, going up against Sawyer, making his first start. You know what? Screw it. I want to see Sawyer pretend that this is Michigan, Ohio State, and pop off at least once to make a play. These other guys, backups, special teams guys coming in to help out, I want to see them, be competent as well. So big game today for the Steelers edge rushers, down Watt and Herbig. No pressure on Goff from these guys. It'll make it a long day against this offense. So the Steelers, they are going to need to show a lot here today and get Goff uneasy a little bit early. Last matchup here for today's game that I want to watch out for. This one going from the Steelers, most banged up position going against a strong position of the Lions. Let's flip the roles here. Bit of a role reversal. The Lions corners and safeties versus DK Metcalf, Aaron Rodgers, and the Steelers rushing attack. The Lions secondary, or the Steelers passing attack. The Lions secondary, they being injured and beat up to hell and back, that needs to be targeted again and again and again and again today. Over and over, in my opinion. They're down at least 3 legit starters, and that should have a giant bullseye on them all day long. With their injury woes, the Lions, they are averaging 272.3 air yards per game against in their last 6 games. That is most in the NFL by a lot. They have also allowed the second most passing touchdowns this season. It's not rocket science here. Let's not reinvent the wheel. Steelers offense, if you're going to attack the secondary, I'd be okay if you use Arthur Smith's bread and butter a little early on, get some screen plays going out in the flat. That'll help your offensive line, which is pretty banged up, settle in, and it also get these DBs rattled. After that, deep shots, Metcalf, MVS, down the sidelines, over the middle of the field. I want to see some deep shots taken today by Aaron Rodgers and this much better passing attack as of late. Also, get Metcalf and Darnell Washington, your other big tight ends, to ball out in space. Let them truck some of these DBs. You want to break their will and break their spirit. I think you can do that today. Just got to watch out for that Lions pass rush. Some sort of mixture of that I think would work well against this limping secondary, and I sure hope that the Steelers, they attack them early and often. So those are the key matchups and the top stories here today. Kickoff coming up here in a couple of moments. Just some quick inactives for both teams today. For the Steelers, we mentioned it. TJ Watt, Nick Herbig, they are out. Watt with the lung still recovering. Herbig with a hamstring. He was doubtful coming into the weekend, but is now but was downgraded to out yesterday, I should say. Corner James Pierre, he's been very productive for the Steelers this year. He is going to miss his second straight game with a calf injury. Looks like the Steelers are going to be going with that 3-corner rotation with Joey Porter Jr., Asante Samuel, and Brandon Eccles again. Left guard, Isaac Seumalo. He is out with a tricep injury today. Spencer Anderson, the Steelers' swing tackle and tight end in their jumbo tight end package, will start in his place. I also think you see a little bit of Andres Pete as well, who cleared concussion protocol this week. Inactive, Roman Wilson, 3rd straight game for him, being a healthy inactive. Also mentioned there was a surprise inactive. Caleb Johnson, Steelers' 3rd-round pick from this year's draft, inactive today, healthy inactive as well. So the Steelers, they are going with 2 running backs today, that being Kenneth Gainwell and Jalen Warren. If worse comes to worse, I think you see some carries for Connor Hayward and Jonnu Smith as well. But, man, what a confidence shot at your 3rd-round rookie. Your 3rd-rounders in general, Wilson and Johnson, back-to-back 3rd-round picks for the Steelers the last 2 years. So rough go of them. Last inactive for the Steelers today, of course, Will Howard, emergency QB3. Some other roster moves the Steelers made today. Offensive lineman Jack Driscoll and corner Daryl Porter Jr. were called up from the practice squad. in addition to Jeremiah Moon, outside linebacker, brought back to Pittsburgh off of the Carolina Panthers practice squad earlier this week. Steelers long snapper Christian Kuntz, he was questionable heading into the weekend. He will play today with a knee injury. For the Lions, we mentioned Kirby Joseph. He was ruled out Friday with a knee injury, placed on IR yesterday. Coming off of IR in his place was Christian Mahogany, though he will not play today. He is a guard. Center Graham Glasgow is out today with a knee injury for the Lions. All other guys on their inactive report are healthy scratches. Kickoff coming up here. Weather doesn't really matter. They're in a dome. My final predictions, keeping it short here. I think the Lions, they're back against the wall. They are going to do some damage on the Steelers defense today. I also think the Steelers don't view this game very importantly because it is an NFC game and they got 2 division games to end the year. And 3, we got to remember the Steelers' ultimate goal here. That is to go 9-8, get a winning record, get blown out in the first round of playoffs. So I think that is exactly what will happen. They'll probably lose this one today. I don't have a final score off the top of my mind, but they'll probably lose this one today. They'll lose again in Cleveland because they never win there anymore. And then week 18, Ravens for the division. They'll win that, go on to playoffs, and get blown out. So that's my prediction there. Chris Boswell here lining up for the opening kickoff, and it is away. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Steelers, Lions, week 16. It's going to be brought out here by Saylor, I think, the backup running back, and he is going to get it out to around the 25-yard line. And from initial look there, it might have been Ben Skoranek, Steelers special team ace, who's leading the Pro Bowl voting for special teams. I believe he made the stop there. On comes the Detroit Lions offense. Very dangerous. Jared Goff taking the snap, looking to pass. First play of the game here. It's an out route to Amon-Ra St. Brown. That is going to be a 7-yard gain right there. Joey Porter Jr. knocks him out. The Lions, they'll do that as well. The Steelers, they like the quick passing game. The Lions, they'll do that as well. They're pretty banged up on the O-line, just like the Steelers are. On a, third-string center today, a couple of their guards have been banged up. Left tackle, Taylor Decker, he is not 100% coming into this one today. So the Lions, they're going to be looking to protect their quarterback with the quick passing game just as much. Goff takes this back to pass, and he is going down. It's not an edge rusher, but the interior pass rush, that's going to be big today as well. Did not mention that. And Keanu Benton fighting through, getting the sack on Jared Goff. Great start to the game for number 95 in black and gold. That is a loss on the play. Pretty much all yardage gained on that St. Brown reception a moment ago was lost. It is now 3rd and 11. Goff in an empty set. It's going to be a screen here set up to Jahmyr Gibbs, and the Steelers, they are going to pursue him quickly and take him down. No gain. Brandon Eccles, Patrick Queen, Steelers 3 and out to start the game for the defense. There we go. Great start right there. They tried to set up a screen. They had multiple guys blocking out wide for Gibbs. It was obvious the ball was coming to him. And the Steelers defense, they were ready for it, and they will get off the field. The Steelers offense, it's going to be coming on here. Punt is going to be away here. Back receiving this at his own 20 and tiptoeing up the sideline for a 5 to 7 yard gain. That is Calvin Austin. Punt there. Is it still Fox for the Lions? Yeah, Jack Fox. Still their punt. Man. Here comes Aaron Rodgers. Last week against the Miami Dolphins, vintage Rodgers game in the cold. Over 220 passing yards, 2 passing touchdowns. The Steelers offense that day looking very, very competent. Hopefully more of that here today. Back in a place where he played a lot in his career too, Rodgers. I'm sure he had this just like every other NFC North game circled on his schedule. It's going to be a designed rollout here to the right, looking to pass. Rodgers fires. Incomplete. Getting a hand in there. That is Rock Yassin, number 23. Stride for stride with DK Metcalf running across the field. Rodgers Pass just a tad bit behind Metcalf, I think. Might want to lead him a little bit more on that one. It's not a terrible throw, but I'm sure he wants to put that one back, get that one back. Just better coverage for Yassine on that play. Got now Rodgers in the shotgun here. Jalen Warren to his right. Warren getting the handoff here. Avoids Aiden Hutchinson. Warren up the right. He's got room. Warren stiff-arming a man to the ground. That is Jack Campbell, who also makes the tackle on that play. That's a first down run there for Jalen Warren. You'll take that there if you're the Steelers. Incompletion on the first play. On the second play, you get a big gain from your running back. Going to get to your comments in a moment here. I promised all of you. Jaeger, Lance, Concepts, Magic, THP, all of you guys in the comments. We will come back to you on the first commercial break, I promise here. Adam Thielen in motion here for the Steelers. 1st and 10 again. Rodgers faking the handoff, rolling out to the right again. Now pass here. Oh, my goodness. Darnell Washington had a laser thrown his way. It goes off of his hands. That ball floated up in the air for a little while, and Alex Anzalone with his luscious locks might have had a chance to pick that off, but the ball was just out of reach for him. That is a missed opportunity for a couple of yards there for Big Darnell. Big game today for Troy Fautanu at right tackle. He is going to be getting Aiden Hutchinson all day long. Fautanu been excellent this year. It's going to be a screenplay set up here to DK Metcalf. Metcalf up the sideline, tiptoeing there. That's going to be a gain of about 5 yards. Yassine and Anzalone making sure he goes out. There's the nice little Arthur Smith. Get a couple yards on a screen there. Wouldn't mind doing that early and often against this Lions pass rush, and then that'll open up deeper shots later in the game, I think. 3rd and 5 here for the Steelers. First third down faced for them today. Last week, them in Miami were not good on third down. The Steelers 4 for 13. I think Miami was in the same ballpark. Rodgers in an empty backfield, taking the snap, looking to pass, pressure around, and fires over the middle. It's caught by Washington, and he's in to Lions territory. That is a Steelers first down up to about the 38-yard line. Rodgers buying time in the pocket, moving around. Washington comes free in zone coverage, and he, making up for that drop a moment ago, gets the first down. Let's go. I see it's going to be that kind of day for number 80 in black and gold. Think he's going to get the ball a lot. Said that in the pregame key matchups and notes. Get him the ball. These backups aren't going to want to tackle him. Handoff here. Speaking of not being able to tackle, Kenneth Gainwell. Angry run right there, plowing through contact right up the middle. That is going to be a well-earned 5-yard gain for number 14. Breaking through a tackle near the line of scrimmage, was able to keep his momentum forward and gain more than what he initially was stopped for. Showing Dylan Cook on screen right now on CBS. Cook making his first NFL start last week against the Dolphins. Faced off with Bradley Chubb a good bit. Had a good game there. Going up against Marcus Davenport today, so going to need another big game from number 60. Faking the handoff, rolling out to the right again. Rodgers, watch out, pressure all around him, and he is going to get swarmed by the pride of Lions and take him down. Davenport, just mentioned that matchup with Dylan Cook. Out races, or no, that was Aiden Hutchinson that time. He gets around Cook, switching sides that time. 2 other Lions were in on the sack as well. That was a loss of 9 on the play, and now it is 3rd and 14. MVS out there. MVS, Metcalf, Freiermuth, Austin, the receivers. Gainwell in the backfield with Rodgers here. Play clock is winding down here, and the Steelers are going to take a timeout. So this raucous crowd in Detroit, I think maybe having a little bit of effect here. The Steelers looks like they were a little bit slow to get lined up on that play. And that is Going to cost them a timeout there. Play clock was winding down as well. Real quick, trying to catch up on your comments here. We'll do more of that on the first commercial break. Only 2 running backs active today, says Concept. Indeed, Connor Hayward, Jonnu Smith, one of those guys going to be a tight end. I guess they only needed to see one handoff that was a touchdown for Jonnu Smith against the Dolphins last week, and that convinced them that they can put active someone else. I think Logan Lee, he is active today over Caleb Johnson. So the Steelers going with extra personnel on the D-line today. Gainwell motions out of the backfield. Empty set for Rodgers. Rodgers pass for Gainwell. It's tipped at the line and incomplete. That was Hutchinson again getting his hands up immediately. Rodgers was throwing that ball out quickly. Or no, that was Anzalone, excuse me. Untouched. Anzalone coming in on Rodgers. Gets his arms up. Tips that ball up and incomplete. And Chris Boswell, ladies and gentlemen, is on. This is a 59-yard attempt. This is going to be from the middle of that Lions midfield logo. Snap down. Hold. Good. Kick is good. Chris Boswell. What a kick. Holy hell. In the dome, 59 yards from the Wizard of Boz. And the Steelers, after that drive, moves backwards and stalls out in horrible fashion. Chris Boswell is able to salvage it with 3 points. And that is going to make it 3-0 Steelers. How about that from Boz? Going to be honest, really it was the first, 4 weeks or so of the year that the Steelers were leaning on Chris Boswell a little bit. They really leaned on him. The last time I remember Boz making a kick like that was the week 1 game winner against the Jets. And he goes out there, serial killer, as Mike Tomlin calls him, and drives it right down the middle. And I think he had a few more yards to spare as well. Boswell hasn't been, relied upon in the field goal game as much as you would think recently, but he goes out there with good pressure and just drills that one. So hell yeah, from Boz. Going back here to the comments section here. Concepts active in there. Lance as well. Glad to have you, all of you here. THP, getting to your comments here in a second. Gonna get to this here from Concepts. Miles awarded a fake sack, a half sack today. Their explanation made no sense. Par for the course. I agree with that concept. Usually I let you be the tinfoil hat, but I went and posted on Twitter as soon as I heard that to the TV over here, getting ready for the stream, that he was awarded a half a sack on that Josh Allen fall down in the end zone. If that's awarded half a sack, then where's TJ Watt's record-breaking sack a couple years ago against the Ravens when Tyler Huntley dropped the snap, got up to throw it, and then TJ took him down? If that's being credited as a sack, then Watts should be as well. And Miles has 2 more sacks to go to catch TJ. Because that was absolutely horrible there. Went from no sack to it's a sack for Mason Graham. Then it should have been a safety. And then, Garrett got half a sack as well. So that was absolutely horrendous there. I'm with you on that one there, Concepts. Lance here in the comments section. Have to keep A-Rod clean. Getting hit way too much. Got hit a few times there on that drive. A quick passing game needs to get going here because this pass rush for the Lions, it is lethal, very lethal. So hoping that Steelers figure that out. Let's not have the 42-year-old hold the ball all day with 2, I should say, backups in there, a 4th stringer and a 2nd stringer. Lance 333 has to be disciplined in gap sound. Talking about Jack Sawyer there. Says Lance, hoping Sawyer's not going to be overwhelmed by the pressure today in his first career start. Kickoff here from Chris Boswell. It's going to be fielded back at the 5 and brought all the way out to about the 34-yard line. That, again, I think was number 25, that being Jacob Sailors, their backup running back for Detroit. You won't see much of him out there on offense. It's going to be Gibbs and Montgomery all day. I believe. THP in here as well. Promise I'm going to get caught up on some of your other comments throughout the stream here today. 9:15 on the clock here in the first quarter. Goff is going to be under center here. It looks like we got a tight end lined up as a fullback here. Handoff to Gibbs. Gibbs running to the right. Fumbles the ball, and he is going to pick it up. Gibbs had about a 1-yard gain, and not sure if he just dropped it or if it got punched out and it went backwards about 4 yards there. That is going to be, just a drop there from Gibbs, and it pops all the way back. So that's ultimately going to be a loss of about 3 yards there for Gibbs. Make it 4. 2nd and 14. Great stuff there. The Steelers away. Gibbs, a little bit of the dropsies there. 2nd and 14. Goff is going to pass now, dropping back. Going to fire over here into the flat. Now it's caught there and only getting a couple of yards there. That is going to be at number 88 for Detroit. That is Giovanni Ricci. I believe he was picked up as an undrafted free agent this year by the Lions. Just lined up as a fullback a moment ago was Ricci. Looks like Kenny Pickett just threw a pick 6 there in that game break I just saw. That's pretty hilarious. That's against the Houston Texans, who are fighting for a playoff spot. Goff here on 3rd and 12. He's got Gibbs to his right, takes the snap, looking to pass. Goff firing over the middle, caught short of the line to gain, and getting the line to gain. That is Khalif Raymond. Raymond caught that ball. He had 3 Steelers in front of him, and he had to get about 8 yards to get the first down, and he found a way to get it. Wow. You dropped all of the Steelers back to the first down marker, and that was Patrick Queen and Joey Porter Jr., who he squeezed in between to get the first down. Detroit now a new set of downs. Handoff to Gibbs. Stopped momentarily there by Malik Harrison, who was blitzing there. Harrison was able to stop his initial burst, and then Gibbs got ahead for 3 yards. Almost a TFL or a no-gain tackle there for Mr. Malik Harrison. They've been blitzing him a bunch as well. Big run-stopping linebacker for the Steelers. 2nd and 7 now. Goff looking to pass again. Goff now stepping up, firing over the middle. It's caught there by Ferkser, the tight end. Former Tennessee Titan, making the catch over the middle. Tackled immediately on the play there. Alex Highsmith that time dropped back into coverage, as did Patrick Queen. Not a good start to the game for Mr. Patrick Queen right now. Gives up that catch and also gave up the first down a moment ago. First carry of the game, I believe, for David Montgomery. He is going to run into a wall of Steelers and taken down. No gain on the play. Y.A. Black. Massive F350. Oh! Y.A. Black makes the stop, gets up, and just gave a middle finger salute to the Lions sideline. And on cue, David Montgomery, a handoff running angrily right up the middle. That's going to be at least a 15-yard gain for him and a first down for Detroit. That was right on camera for all to see. There was no missing that one from Y.A. Black. They had a big zoom in on him on that one. He's going to be paying a pretty penny for that. That is going to move the Lions, that carry there by Montgomery, even further into Steelers territory. They're in the red zone now at the 18-yard line. Empty backfield for Goff, firing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Looking for Amon-Ra St. Brown out of the slot on a quick slant, and Joey Porter Jr. looks like he might be following St. Brown today. He was lined up with him and got his hand in there for the PBU. Great job there by number 24, PZ Jr. Had maybe a tiny slow start to the year, but has picked it up down the stretch here. He and these corners for the Steelers stringing together a nice couple games here. Brandon Eccles has been good as well. Goff the pass here on 2nd and 10, firing over the middle. Caught there by Ferkser at the 4. Or excuse me, yeah, that is Ferkser. Wasn't sure if it was him or Zylstra. Ferkser's the one that gets it, and that is going to take the Lions to 1st and goal inside the 5. Goff under center now. Gibbs in the backfield. Gibbs going to get the handoff. Shimmy and shaking his way forward. He is going to be stopped at the 3 here. He was wrapped up at the legs there. Who's at the bottom of that pile that did that? That is Derek Harmon, welcoming himself back to the lineup. Harmon was said to be good to go last week against the Dolphins, though the Steelers gave him an extra rest week. Goes in there, makes a big play on 1st and 10, or on 1st and goal. 5 rushes, 5 passes on this drive for Detroit. What will get it this time? Tesla moving around. Handoff again to Gibbs, and he is going to be met in the backfield, taken down for a loss. And that is the rookie, Jack Sawyer, number 33. Told him, pretend it's Michigan versus Ohio State. He comes in untouched, and as soon as Gibbs gets his arms around that football, Sawyer is there to spear him and take him down for the loss. It's now going to be 3rd and goal. Ball is going to be snapped here from the 6. Steelers lined up like they might bring pressure here. Goff under center. Montgomery the back. Goff. It's going to be a trick play handoff here to St. Brown, and he is going to be stopped short. Not sure how St. Brown got the ball on that handoff. Goff here. Little tricky pitch there to St. Brown, who is coming in front of him. And Peyton Wilson read it perfectly. Was able to slow down St. Brown before he was finished off by Hayward. And Jack Sawyer and the Lions, they're going to go for it here. 4th and goal from the 3. Goff under center. St. Brown in motion. Goff taking the snap. Faking the handoff. Rolling out to his right. Goff looking. He's running out of time. Buying time. Goff firing. Incomplete. Broken up by Joey Porter Jr. All over Amon-Ra St. Brown. And PZ Jr. is going to get the Steelers off the field. It's a turnover on downs. I'm going to hit it regardless here. What a way to step up for that young Steelers defense right there. Those young guys. Y.A. Black making a play. Letting his feelings to the Lions sideline be known. Derek Harmon makes a play. Jack Sawyer, a big TFL. Peyton Wilson, excellent read on 3rd and goal. And to finish it all off, Joey Porter Jr., who he may be playing for a big boy bag in the offseason, he gets a big play there as well. Draped all over Amon-Ra St. Brown. Nothing throughout that play was worthy of a flag. Tight coverage, sticky coverage for Joey Porter Jr. all over one of the better wide receivers in the NFL. And he makes the big play. To the comment section, we go here. All of you in here hyped. Magic, THP, Thomas Dowdy in here as well. Young guys carrying. Concept, Sawyer, and JPJ. Let's go. Best corners in the whole NFL, says Concept. Magic, agreeing with that statement. Joey Porter Jr., he is playing extremely well over the past month or so of the season. Hopefully it continues here. He would be a massive piece of this defense moving forward like we all hoped he would. Great stuff there from number 24. Going here to the comment section. Again, Concepts agreeing with my statement earlier on the whole Myles Garrett half a sack controversy. Glad to see that from you there, Concepts. Thomas Dowdy, speaking of sack, Hutch shouldn't have been credited with other Lions players should have. Yeah, Hutchinson, I think, spun around Rodgers, but the other two Lions there took him down there. So I see where you're coming from there, Thomas. Magic in here. What is going on? Jaeger commenting earlier as well. Already a fun start to this game. Seen a little bit of everything. Sacks, TFLs, going for it on fourth down. 59-yard field goal from Chris Boswell. Let's see what the Steelers offense, what they can do here. They have got some work to do. This is going to be from their own 3. They are huddled up in the end zone right now. And it is going to be a hell of a march for them to score on this drive. From the 3 here, heavy personnel here for the Steelers. They do go, I believe, the jumbo tight end personnel here. Andres Pete is the left guard. Handoff here, and oh boy, that's not a good start. The Lions, they bring the house on a blitz. The handoff was to Jalen Warren, and Warren tackled just outside the end zone at the 1. And a missed face mask there, too. A missed face mask there on Roy Lopez. Don't think it had anything to do with Warren going down, so I think that's why they let it go. But not a good start. Loss of 2 on the first play. 2nd and 12 now. Rodgers under center. Warren again in the backfield. Going to be a quick throw out wide here, and that will give the Steelers a tiny bit of breathing room. Adam Thielen lined up out wide. The corner wasn't playing press on him, and the corner backed up on the first reaction to the snap. So Rodgers hits Thielen out wide there, and Thielen will get 7 yards there. It's 3rd and 5 now. Tiny bit of breathing room. 55 seconds now left here in the first quarter of play. Thielen, that is now his 10th reception of the season. Rodgers here, empty set. Warren and Calvin Austin lined up out wide to the left. Rodgers is looking that way, firing on an out route and getting the first down with a sliding grab. That is Calvin Austin. First down, Steelers. There we go. Take that all day. Not overly aggressive are the Lions corners right there. And Aaron Rodgers, the savvy veteran he is, taking advantage of it. It's going to be 1st and 10 now for the Steelers. They don't have to run a play here. Clock is at 8 seconds. Play clock's at 10. Rodgers sending MVS in motion. Do they snap it here? Rodgers is not going to do it, and we are going to head to the second quarter. All right, second quarter. Coming up, Steelers 3-0 after 1. A good job there to not go 3 and out near your own goal line. And they are going to be able to continue this drive to begin the second quarter. Take that all day for the Steelers. 8 of you in here right now. Welcome in. If you are just joining, if you're new here as well, please subscribe to the channel. Turn on notifications so that you do not miss a thing here on the channel again. Like this live stream, share this live stream so we can keep the viewership going up here, and leave a comment in the comment section, your instant reactions to what goes on in this game. Please get those in the comment section. Already heard from a bunch of people. We will get to those comments more here in a moment. Back here in a moment. Going to take the first break here for the day. Back here in a moment. Steelers 3-0 heading into quarter number 2. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second quarter about to get underway, and the Steelers, after getting away from their own goal line there, are going to keep their drive moving. Looking for a big response drive here. Overall, complimentary football, I think, here. Steelers defense force a 3-and-out on the first drive of the game. The Steelers then, their drive stalls out around midfield. They kick a 59-yard field goal. The defense with a big stop on 4th and goal against the Lions a moment ago. And now the Steelers will continue their trek up the field here from the 16-yard line. Handoff here. Kenneth Gainwell, explosion! Finding a hole and bursting through it. Kenny G making his case for a extension in the offseason. Even better. Fantastic blocking on that play by Mason McCormick, Connor Hayward, Zach Frazier. Those guys feeling big blocks there to open up that lane for Kenneth Gainwell, and he did not miss it. That is a first down run on first down for Kenny G. Had 136 scrimmage yards last week against the Dolphins. Looking to continue his awesome production as of late today. And before we continue on here with this drive, it's going to be a bit of a stoppage here. The referees are talking about something here. I think the referee is listening to his earpiece. Do we have a assisted replay review here or something? No, that's what it is. They are going to stop here. Looks like the UNC, the unaffiliated neuro-trauma consultant, the UNC as they call it, calling down to the field. Avonte Maddox, the former Philadelphia Eagle, he's going to head off to the sideline here. Looks like the guys upstairs saw something with him concussion protocol wise, and he's going to head off here. So that might be time for Aaron Rodgers to see that and take a shot downfield. How about it, A-Rod? Steelers now up to the 34-yard line. Rodgers. Gainwell moves over to his left now. Freiermuth in motion. Rodgers handoff again to Kenneth Gainwell, and he is going to be met at the line of scrimmage and dropped. That is Derek Barnes, edge rusher, linebacker for the Lions, takes him down, and that is going to be no gain there after the big gain for Kenny G. Now the Steelers, they line up quickly here, and they throw a deep ball for Metcalf. I was turned away for a second. Steelers hurried to the line there, and they got a playoff. It was a deep shot for DK Metcalf, one-on-one with Rock Ya-Sin, and that ball out of reach for Metcalf. Ya-Sin angling Metcalf off to the sideline, so it's going to be 3rd and 10 here for the Steelers. Not sure why they hurried up there. Are they trying to catch the Lions napping, trying to catch someone running off the field? I don't know, but here we go. 3rd and 10 now. Jalen Warren in the ball game. He's going to line up beside the left tackle, Cook. MVS in motion. Rodgers to pass. Rodgers stepping up. Now gets rid of it. Towards the sideline. It's incomplete. Looking for Calvin Austin. And that is going to be a punt coming up for the Steelers. Rodgers trying to buy as much time as he possibly could. Austin covered well there by DJ Reed. Rodgers just a throwaway pretty much. And now Corliss Waitman, for the first time today, is going to come on for the Steelers. This will be his 52nd punt of the season. And he booms this one away. It's heading towards the Lions sideline at the 20 here. It's going to be fielded and brought ahead here by Khalif Raymond, and he is going to be met and dropped. No gain on that play there for Raymond. Flag is down, though, about where Raymond caught it. So, who is this going to be on here? It's going to be on the Lions or the Steelers. Looks like it's going to be on the Steelers here. Danny Smith chewing his gum, more aggressive than usual. They're still discussing here the flag. Now they go over to Dan Campbell, Lions head coach, on the sideline, and we're going to chat with him here about if they want to accept this penalty or not. It's like Ben Skoranek there, as the gunner spent a long time out of bounds there and made the tackle. So they're going to call Ben Skoranek for going out of bounds intentionally there. That is going to be unsportsmanlike conduct and give the Lions much more field position there. That absolutely sucks. Oh, boy. Going to go back to the comments section here with you guys. Let's see here what other comments we got. Concepts here. Why didn't our entire defense get half a sack on the Benton sack, since sacks are given out by not touching the quarterback? I love it, Concepts. I love the saltiness and the conspiracy stuff from you. Keeps things entertaining here. Thomas got a kick out of it. It's the NFL. Let's be real. They are obsessed with Miles, and other players that did what he did to Mason would have been banned for life. That's a take there from Thomas. Gonna go here. Magic, he's fired up. He's always fired up in here, aren't you, Magic? Let's go. Here we go. Thomas talking about that picture-in-picture break a moment ago. Bo Nix with a nice throw. Yeah, it's like the Broncos, they are going to be the number 1 seed by a lot. So Steelers, they are going to be looking for who's they're going to take on in the wild card round. It'll probably be the Chargers as of right now. Might be the Buffalo Bills by the end of the season. We will see. Concepts here. BS flag. They shoved him and didn't let him come back in. What a dumbass rule. I think Skoranek did come in there for half a second and then went back out. So I think they counted that as him going out on his own. The initial, push out of bounds, I think might have been all right because he was pushed out. But after that, stayed out of bounds for way too long. 15-yard penalty. Yep. And that all of a sudden takes the Lions from around their own 20 to up near the 35, and they are one big play away from being in field goal range just like that. So that can not happen if you are the Steelers. Oh, boy. 9 of you in here right now. Please hit like, subscribe to the channel on your way in. Did not do a subscriber count all that recently. We are up to 667 subscribers on the channel. That is awesome. Gained 2 new subscribers since I last checked. That sounds awesome to me. Let's go back here to Twitter, see if we have anything popping off there. Going to be a double Pittsburgh sports day. We won't be live after the Steelers game today, but the Penguins play the Montreal Canadiens later tonight, and I say that with such an unenthusiastic tone. You cannot believe the Penguins. They are absolutely horrendous to watch right now. And the Lions here, back from commercial break. Their first play, it's going to be a pass here for Jamison Williams, incomplete. That pass, or no, it is complete. Excuse me. Caught there for Williams. That is going to be a 14-yard gain and a first down. Another out route there, working on Joey Porter Jr. that time. Peasy Jr. could not get his body turned around quick enough. First and 10 now from the 41. Just like that, Lions into Steelers territory. Here we go. And this is going to be a handoff here to Montgomery, and he is going nowhere. Excellent run defense again there by the Steelers. That is Alex Highsmith that time, getting in the backfield and dropping him for a loss. -1 yard gain there. Love seeing that. These Steelers defensive linemen, they came to play today early on. Love to see the hot start from that unit. Highsmith, Sawyer filling in for Nick Herbig and TJ Watt today. Doing an excellent job of it. It's now going to be 2nd and 12, so they changed it from a loss of 1 to a loss of 2. Montgomery, the back here. Goff to fire again. Out route again and out of bounds by Williams. going to bring up third down now. Getting about half the yardage they needed there. Indeed, it is that. 3rd and 6 coming up here. Goff leans in and gives the play call here. This is going to be what looks to be 11 personnel here for the Lions. It's going to be snapped. Goff passing again, firing wide open at the 30 and getting up to the 20 before he is finally dragged down. That is Amon-Ra St. Brown, but we have a flag here. Let's see what this flag is. And the Lions, nope. It's going to be on the Steelers. That is, I think, Jack Sawyer who gets nabbed for a flag here. Damn it. Jalen Ramsey and Alex Highsmith. Excuse me, Patrick Queen on the tackle there of St. Brown. And a penalty to boot. Puts the Lions back in the red zone again from the 17. Man in motion, Goff. Handoff, Montgomery again in the backfield. And how about Alex Highsmith again? Similar to the play that just happened a few moments ago. Highsmith pretty much untouched, getting into the backfield and laying the boom on the running back as soon as he gets the rock for a loss. Looks like there was a pulling guard that time for the Lions that was late getting over to take out Highsmith. And that's a loss of 1, 2nd and 11. With Goff taking the snap, looking to pass, firing over the middle. Off the hands and incomplete of Jahmyr Gibbs. If Gibbs catches that, he might have a chance to house it. But it goes off of his hands with not that much pressure on him coverage-wise. Tried to sort of breadbasket it. It goes off of the crease of his elbow and incomplete. 3rd and 11. Did the Steelers force a field goal here, maybe? You would love that. Don't like this. Peyton Wilson is lined up way out wide here in pass coverage. Goff is going to throw to the sideline here, and miscommunication with Jameson Williams. That's going to be incomplete. Williams, I think Goff was expecting him to continue going, and Williams ran sort of a hitch there and was off balance to boot. It goes off his hand and incomplete, and the Steelers defense are going to force a field goal here. It's going to be a 36-yard attempt here for Bates from the middle of the field here. Snap down, hold is good. Kick a little bit to the left there at the start, but it ultimately goes through the uprights, and we have a tied ball game, 3-3. The Steelers defense struggled a little bit against the pass there on that drive, but they were able to make the Lions settle for 3, and that is all we could ask for them. To the comment section we go again. I agree with Thomas here. Haven't really called it out, but their wide receivers, they are getting really, really close to not being lined up before the ball is snapped. There is all kinds of motion pre-snap for the Lions. I think they're going to get nabbed for an illegal shift or something here sooner or later because of that. Getting very, very suspicious there. Concepts here. Highsmith, secondary screwed Highsmith out of a sack there. It's going to be an all-day thing with you, isn't it, Concepts? That's all right. Clearly they held Highsmith, but somehow we get called instead. I don't even remember what the call was. I think they said 33 for Jack Sawyer, so I have no idea. I didn't see on the replay what Sawyer did, but, you know, refs not calling too much there in favor of the Steelers to begin this one. Going here to the comments again. Concepts here. Jameson Williams looked like a simulation there. He hit the rewind mid-round. It looked a little bit like the Matrix. How he stayed on his feet. That is very impressive. agility and regaining of the balance for him. So, yeah, no idea how Williams did not go down there. Wish Joey Porter Jr. might have had a chance to pick that one if he gets his eyes towards the ball, because that one was nearly in front of him. Not saying Porter makes the catch, but saying he at least has a chance to make a play on it there. 8 of you in here right now. Seeing tons of different injuries around the NFL here today. You got Gardner Minshew for the Chiefs going down with injury. Chris Oladokun, former Steelers 7th-round pick, who I think played one series in the preseason for the Black and Gold. He was in at quarterback for the Chiefs. They're eliminated from playoffs, so they have nothing to play for. And now scrolling on Twitter here, the YA Black picture. It's circulating everywhere, as we expected it to be. I mean, CBS, zoom in, solo shot on YA Black, and no missing that one. Back from a commercial, comes the game here on CBS. Kickoff here from the Lions. It's going to be fielded back near the goal line and spinning his way forward. How about that return there from Kenneth Gainwell? Was able to dip, dodge, and weave oncoming Lions and ended up making a half spin move there to get up near the 30-yard line. So love that stuff there from Kenneth Gainwell. Interesting to see what they do if, I know they got Scotty Miller, but never really viewed Scotty Miller as a kickoff returner. They got Gainwell and Warren, the only 2 active running backs today. Both of them are on the field for the kickoff return, so you are really hoping neither of them gets injured. Aaron Rodgers is going to fake the handoff here to begin this drive. It's going to be a delayed throw to the flat here for Pat Freiermuth, and Muth is going to be tackled immediately at the line of scrimmage there. That is Jack Campbell, outstanding linebacker out of Iowa a couple of years ago for Detroit. Campbell and Wilson, those 2 are my favorite linebackers out of that draft. Steelers ended up getting Wilson, but Campbell would have loved to have seen him in the black and gold, having an outstanding start to the career with Detroit. Rodgers to pass here. It's going to be a screen here, and oh boy, Kenneth Gainwell. He is, I think, fortunate to get about 5 yards or so right there. Looks like the Steelers were going to have some offensive linemen help come block in front of Gainwell there. And I think one of those key blockers was going to be Mason McCormick, and McCormick fell down. So Gainwell had to make do with what was there. 3rd and 6 now after the 4-yard pickup. Rodgers in an empty backfield. 3 receiver options to the right, 2 to the left. Lions look like they might bring pressure. Rodgers takes the snap. Lions rush 4. It's going to be another quick screen here. Freiermuth, he is only going to get about 3 yards here, and the Steelers looking like they're going to punt again. That was a screen play to Freiermuth. I think he might have had Metcalf and Valdez-Scantling blocking for him, and MVS, not a good job blocking there, gets pushed back by a Meek Robertson, and it's Robertson who helps make the tackle. 4th and 3. Waitman, little bit of an angle here for him. He takes the snap and punts this one away. Raymond back to return again. Backtracking here, and Raymond, oh boy, he did not signal for the fair catch, and Ben Skoranek, as Raymond makes the catch, spears him for the tackle. Dangerous there for Raymond not to make the fair catch, and Skoranek, he even held up a bit too. That could have been a way more violent collision than what it was. So the Steelers, they're going to have the Lions back at their own 15-yard line. Skoranek makes up for the penalty on the previous drive. Steelers defense about to come back out onto the field. Going to go to the comment section again here. Amazing punt, says Concepts. Agree right there. Why is Muth so damn sorry there? Magic not a Friarmuth fan. Do we move on from TJ? No, Magic. We do not give TJ $41 million just to throw him out the door for one game we see of Jack Sawyer and Alex Highsmith together. Thomas here, that is Rogers' fault, waiting to call hike at 1 second. Thomas not a fan of Rogers taking forever, doing what he always does, winding the play clock down. Agree with what some of you are saying here in the comment section. Going to take another short break here, back here in about 30 seconds or so to wrap up the second half of the second quarter. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Steelers' first play of this drive for the Lions, and Hayward is going to take Goff down for the sack. How about that? The Steelers' pass rush, it's getting home more and more. Love it. Wasn't expecting this out the gate. Cam Hayward, Keanu Benton concepts. You can argue who deserves the sack more there. That is going to be a sack on the first play of this drive for the Lions, pinned back in deep in their territory. Second play here, Goff, a screen, designed screen out to Jahmyr Gibbs, and Goff skipping in a one-hop ground ball. It's going to be 2nd and 15, and Goff, he threw that ball with absolutely nowhere near his fingers to the laces there. 3rd and 15 now. How about this from the Steelers defense to start this ball game? I know you guys are excited about it. 3rd and 15 now. Goff taking the snap, looking to pass. Goff firing over the middle, caught well short of the first down by that Zylstra. Brandon Eccles making the tackle on the play. The defense of the Steelers only giving us things to smile about here in this game. Thomas fired up about the sack. Steelers are tackling well, tight coverage. Indeed, their concepts. The young guns for the Steelers team coming to play, and then Cam Hayward, the old head, joining in a moment ago. Jack Fox here to punt again. Another 3-and-out, second time of the game. The Steelers defense has forced that. This is going to be fair caught back here at the 30-yard line by Calvin Austin. I think he's upset because he saw he had room to make his way upfield in front of him, but it wouldn't have mattered. Asante Samuel Jr., he is going to be nailed with a penalty here, holding on to one of the gunners. So that's going to be a 10-yard penalty for the Steelers. And here comes the black and gold offense once again. And now CBS going to be taking another commercial break here. Quick 3 and out, too. Indeed, Thomas. Not much time expired there. Let me see. Do we have an exact timing of how long that took? That shaved. Let me see here. Where's all drives? All plays. That drive expired maybe a minute off the clock. Clock is now at 6:18 to go here in the second quarter. Steelers will get the ball to start the second half, so if their offense all of a sudden can start finding something here and start clicking, that would be awfully nice right about now. Just saw on Twitter that Gardner Minshew for the Chiefs tearing his ACL. So that is now back-to-back weeks for Chiefs quarterbacks tearing their ACL. And every other post I scrolled past is YA Black. Gonna go here. See if there's anything else. Update on the Pittsburgh Penguins and their matchup coming up later on tonight against the Montreal Canadiens. Artur Shalov's in net. Hasn't won a game since November 6th. Jack St. Ivany back in the lineup for Connor Clifton. Ricard Raquel will remain the second-line center. The Penguins looking to I guess, stop their 8-game losing streak, though we have zero confidence that's going to happen. The Penguins looking exactly what they thought we would be on paper this offseason as a team going for the first overall pick in the draft. Looks exactly like that is going to be the case here soon. Also, in extra baseball news, before we talk about it more on tomorrow's stream, one of the Pittsburgh Pirates targets in free agency this offseason, Munetaka Murakami, third baseman coming over from Japan. He is officially off the market, signing a 2-year deal with the Chicago White Sox today. Back from commercial here comes the game to the right. Aaron Rodgers is going to be under center here. Steelers start this drive from the 21. Rodgers taking the snap. There's your first pitch running play of the game, and Jaylen Warren stiff-armed, I think, Aiden Hutchinson down, but didn't get any yardage there. Might have lost a yard, as a matter of fact. So, looks like, no gain. They give him 0 yards. They graciously don't give him a loss of yard on the play. 2nd and 10 now. Rodgers getting the play call in. Getting all of his guys the orders there. Tight end Darnell Washington in motion here. Rodgers taking the snap, looking to pass. A-Rod now hits a delayed screen here to Jaylen Warren, and Warren able to shake off one tackle and get ahead for a gain of 6 yards. Boy, Jaylen Warren making a whole lot out of a bunch of nothing right there. Johnny Smith doing his best as the lone blocker in front of him there. Now Rodgers again in the huddle. Steelers, their first 3 possessions today. That field goal to start the game. And then 2 punts after that. Looking to avoid a third here on 3rd and 4. Rodgers in an empty set. Taking the snap. Back to pass. Rodgers, pressure around him, and he is going down. I think it's Tony Romo, who's the color commentator today for this game. Circled Aiden Hutchinson a moment ago. And Hutchinson gets the sack. Beats Troy Fautanu with a swing move. And then he bounces off of Mason McCormick and takes Rodgers down for the sack. Loss of 6 on the play, and Corliss Waitman punts the ball away again. Fielding it back at the 26, it's Raymond. Raymond finding a hole and getting up here to around the 38 before he is tackled by the long snapper Christian Kuntz. Came in today with a bit of a knee injury, but has since been cleared to play. Oh boy, turning into a bit of a punt fest now. 3-3, heading into the later stages of the second quarter. At least it's more entertaining than that Miami Texas A&M game yesterday. This one I have a feeling will be a little bit higher scoring than that one. Back to the comment section here again, concepts here. Feeling exactly how I'm feeling right now with all these commercial breaks after every possession. Commercials are the enemy of football. I know players need time between plays to rest. Commercials are brain rot. I legit don't watch TV outside of football. Great stream. Appreciate the commentary. You're welcome there, Concepts. This is like their third commercial now in the past 10 minutes. And it is really slowing down the pace of things here. We now have 4 minutes and 2 seconds left on the clock here in this half. So hopefully this commercial break is a very, very quick one. Just go to a picture-in-picture 30-second if you're going to do commercial breaks. Like, let's keep things moving along here. We don't need it every single time. Magic here. D-line is outstanding. I agree. Hopefully they continue that here coming up in a moment. Never understood pitches to the short end of the field from Thomas there. Yeah, it's exactly what they ran there with Jalen Warren, and shocker. The Lions had everyone over there to line up across the line of scrimmage and stop them there. Yeah, 3 versus 5 on that sack there. Hutchinson beating 2 guys there. And that's why Hutchinson is that good. Fautanu basically sacked Rodgers by himself on that play. Shoved Hutch into 8. Yeah, well, Fautanu I don't think was expecting Rodgers to step up like that. That might be his only saving grace there. Defense killing it so far, says Yeager. I agree, Yeager. By the way, Merry Christmas to all of you. Not sure if you got the theme for tonight. Got the Steelers Christmas cap on. Got my Myron Cope Yoy to the World sweater on. Christmas tree back there. This will be the last game stream before Christmas. We won't be doing any Penguin stuff. I'm not going to subject anyone to that sort of torture watching the Penguins right now. I will also, I think near the end of the stream tonight, give you folks an update on what the stream and video schedule will be for the rest of the week with Christmas around the corner. This first play for the Lions on this drive, that's going to be a first down catch and run all the way up past the midfield for Isaac Teslaw. So the Lions, big positive play to begin that drive. 1st and 10 now from the Steelers 48. Goff over the middle again, and it's Jahmyr Gibbs spin moving his way forward, and that is going to be a gain of 14 now. Back-to-back plays where the Lions, targeting the middle of the field, find some guys in space. Come on. 1st and 10 now. Quick passing game from the Lions getting back in sync here. Goff here in an empty backfield looking to pass again. With time, firing over the middle. Caught on a crosser. Jamison Williams taken down from behind by Brandon Eccles, who is now down and hurt. They're going to stop play here. Eccles is shaken up on this play after making that tackle. Popped up for a second, and now he is laying flat, getting his left leg looked at. Oh, this is a fantastic way to start. Fantastic way to start this drive for the Steelers defense. One of your best corners gets hurt and give up 2 big plays just like that. Steelers are so injured. It's frustrating, says Concepts. Yep. They just keep on coming. These injuries. Way too much space, press up. I agree there, Thomas, playing real soft off the line of scrimmage. That's how you get burned on stuff like that. Catching runs over the middle. Need to get back to pressing more. That's what Joey Porter Jr. does best. Get Asante Samuel doing that a bit, even though it's not his forte, I believe. 7 of you in here right now. I guess I will say it now and then give another update on the schedule of the week ahead coming up. All of you in here right now, pretty reoccurring viewers. For this week, we'll be back here tomorrow night, normal day, live stream, SCSR 60. We'll recap this game, recap what the Pittsburgh Penguins are doing. Same thing with the Pirates if they get active in free agency. Tuesday might be a similar thing, live stream in the evening, breaking down Mike Tomlin's press conference and anything else going on in Pittsburgh sports. And then Wednesday, Christmas Eve, Thursday, Christmas Day, the channel will definitely be off. There will be no sort of content planned for those days. Friday, though, leaving Friday of this upcoming week up in the air for the moment. We might go live if there's outstanding news over the short Christmas break to talk about. We might go live, might be an SCSR 60. I don't know yet. So right now, the week ahead coming up here on the channel, we got normal days, Monday, Tuesday, Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, Wednesday, Thursday. We will be off, as I hope all of you are as well, to spend time with your families. And then Friday, we'll leave Friday up in the air right now. See if we have a live stream before Steelers-Browns will take place the following weekend. Let's go back here to the comments section here. Thomas here. This has been a recent trend with the injuries. Time to change up the strength and conditioning staff. Saying something that I've been saying for about a year now. Ever since, last year and there were hamstring and groin injuries till Kingdom Come, I wanted a change in the strength and conditioning staff. And this team just keeps on getting banged up and banged up. So, yeah, it's always the same thing. I am so sorry. Jahmyr Gibbs is going to get a run here on 3rd and 1 and a first down. They just showed a replay, I think, during that last commercial break. DK Metcalf just punched a fan. Getting a report here from the sideline reporter. Apparently Metcalf went over to the fan, might have been wearing Steeler gear, and then the fan was then wearing a Lions jersey and said something to Metcalf, and Metcalf grabbed the fan by, not sure if it was his real hair or a wig, and then sort of gave him a punch up there. DK Metcalf punching a fan, YA Black giving the middle finger salute. The Steelers, they are not keeping emotions in check here today. And that is going to get DK a hefty fine. Doubt a suspension, but a fine certainly coming. Concepts, I'm a DK fan. That was dumb. Also, fans get away with way too much. Who knows? Yeah. I agree with that second part. Fans do get away with some stuff. We saw this similar thing earlier this year going over to another sport here. The Pittsburgh Pirates. They had a fan altercation between Pirates reliever Dennis Santana and a fan, I believe, out in Detroit, where a fan said something derogatory about Santana's deceased mother, and Santana took exception and took a jumping swipe at the fan. I want to know what the hell exactly was said here to DK, but we'll never know. We'll never know. DK might say it after the game. We might know then, but that's the only way. Looking here, some other comments here. Going to definitely go back to Twitter here during halftime. 2-minute warning just hit, by the way. So that's why I'm not looking over this way. Probably dropped a derogatory term. DK is typically chill. Yeah, you don't see that type of stuff from DK. Usually he keeps all of his aggression, both warranted and unwarranted on the field. So what was said, though, I have no idea. Agree on the conditioning staff, but also seems the whole league is having more soft tissue injuries. Could it be the shift to faster and lighter players? I don't know. Also, I think that comment you from their concepts, that'll bring up the players and the whole turf and grass situation. The NFL is finally going to some sort of library of field surfaces in 2027, I think, where all teams must abide by it. So the players are kind of getting their wish there, but who knows? 1st and 10 here for the Lions. Shot for the end zone. And oh my goodness, what a catch for Isaac Tesla. Touchdown Lions. It was 1st and 10 from, I think, just outside the red zone. And Isaac Tesla, running up the middle of the field, takes a shot from Kyle Duggar, but holds on to the ball with, I think, Chuck Clark covering him. And that is going to be a touchdown for Detroit. And they are going to take a lead, their first lead of the ball game here on the first play under 2 minutes. Extra point from Bates is up and good. So it is 10-3 in favor of Detroit. 1:55 left on the clock. Boom, just like that. Took them one play out of the 2-minute warning to score that touchdown. Oh, that is just fantastic. Good news, though, I guess, is that the Steelers, they do have some time left. They got around a minute 50, a minute 45, somewhere in that range with 2 timeouts here before we hit halftime. Here we go. Looking again here at this catch for Tesla. Kyle Duggar tried to lay a hit to break up that pass. And Tesla somehow spinning around, holding on to that ball. What a catch. What a catch. Tesla out of Arkansas, I believe, or Indiana. One of those two places. Kickoff here on the way. This is going to hit in the end zone and be knelt down there by Jaylen Warren. Here we go. Hang on here. We got an update from Serator on Metcalf. Yeah, it definitely is. They just showed the replay of Metcalf taking a punch at that fan. Definitely was the fan's real hair. Dyed blue. Rodgers here going to take this snap here. He's got Gainwell to his right, I believe. Rodgers faking the handoff to Gainwell. Now he's going to throw one out for Metcalf here on a route towards the sideline. Tight coverage from Jack Campbell, so that's incomplete. Gotta wonder now if the fan is in Metcalf's head and if that is going to play a factor in DK the rest of the way here in this one. Thing I will take from observation here, I'll say it after this play on Metcalf's punch. Rodgers in an empty set here real quick. Rodgers going to take the snap. Lions rush 4. Rodgers firing over the middle. Caught. No, dropped by Metcalf. Yep, he is definitely off his game. Metcalf definitely off his game right now. No one around him was maybe trying to brace for the next defender to potentially hit him, and Metcalf, that ball in his hands, and he just dropped it. 3rd and 10 now. Cannot go 3 and out here if you're the Steelers. Rodgers taking the snap, looking to pass again. Rodgers stepping up, dumps it off here to Freiermuth. Freiermuth is going to run and get the first down and get out of bounds. Thank you. Thank you, Muth. Thank you, Muth. Needed that pickup there for the Steelers. Back to the whole Metcalf thing. I will say they showed the replay there of Metcalf grabbing that fan by the hair. Male fan, too, by the way, and throwing a punch. I will say no other Lions fan around him reacted like they were going to defend the fan. So take that for what it's worth there. Throw over here to Freiermuth again, starting to get him rolling. That's going to be a 6-yard or 5-yard gain. Clock continues to roll. Ball will be placed here at the 46-yard line. Clock is now at 1:16 and moving down here in the first half. Rodgers, Gainwell to his right, taking the snap, back to pass again. Quick pass, fired, caught, short by Metcalf. He'll get the first down up to the 44-yard line, but a flag comes out here, and this is going to be on Metcalf. It's going to be pass interference on Metcalf for a push-off. Oh, my goodness. He cannot buy himself anything good right now. Oh, Metcalf has got to get right in a real hurry here. This is not good. Turns that first down catch into now 2nd and 14. That is the Steelers' 3rd penalty of the game for 30 yards. Not a single penalty on the Detroit Lions now in this game. Rodgers taking the snap, looking to pass again. Short out here to the flat for Gainwell, and he is going to be tackled. They say he's tackled down inbounds. So the clock continues to move. It's only a 3-yard gain. It's 3rd and 11 with now 45 seconds left. And rolling. Rodgers getting his guys lined up quickly here in the 2-minute offense, and we have a timeout taken here, and it's going to be taken by Detroit. So they stop the clock here at 41 seconds. Back to the comments section here. You guys chiming in on the Metcalf situation and more. Go here, DK focused on that fine, says Flacco. He's focused on a lot of things other than what's going on in the field right now, in my opinion. It's cool. Just hold it together and get D-Wash back in the game. Don't think you'll see a ton of Washington here on this drive. You're looking for more speed guys to make guys miss and get out of bounds. You need to stop commenting on it because they don't know what the fans said, Thomas. I agree, but they're going to go off what they see for right now. Receivers do that all the time. Fake garbage, says Concepts. Thomas not enthused with the referees either. Rodgers here on 3rd and 11, firing over the middle. It's caught! That is Adam Thielen for the first down. Needed 11, got 12. Thielen working on Amik Robertson is going to get the Steelers closer to midfield right here. Timeout taken by Pittsburgh. The clock stops at 33 seconds. Fantastic stuff right there from Rodgers and from the 35-year-old Thielen, new to the team. And on cue here during this break for the timeout, they show Rodgers and his Hail Mary throw from many years ago in Detroit. 33 seconds. Steelers are about 15 yards or so away from the field goal mark for Chris Boswell, the field goal range. I give him a little bit less than that. Rodgers empty backfield throwing again here towards the sideline, and DK Metcalf looking for the ball, couldn't find it. Didn't know the ball was coming his way, or maybe he did and he got his head around late. That play incomplete. Only expires 3 seconds off the clock, though. It's going to be 2nd and 10 here with 30 seconds left. Steelers with 1 timeout remaining. The Lions with 2. Rodgers getting his play call in. Rodgers today 12 for 20 here in the first half for 83 yards. Looking to get more yardage here. Pass short for Jonnu Smith on a slant, incomplete. Jack Campbell in coverage. Gets his hand in there to break up that pass. Rodgers going quickly here. 3rd and 10. Rodgers firing over the middle. Caught there by Freiermuth. Flag is down here, so let's hang on. Or excuse me, that is Thielen making the catch. Flag is down. Let's see what the penalty is. 12 players on the field. Rodgers hurried up, got the 12 players on the field. Penalty on the Lions. Steelers decline it. That is a first down for Pittsburgh. Clock stopped here at 17 seconds. 1st and 10 now. Rodgers hurrying to get the play call in again here. Steelers in field goal range here, maybe for Chris Boswell, looking to add to it here. Rodgers taking the snap, looking to pass again from an empty set. This is going to be a deep shot down the sideline. He's got a man MVS, and it's incomplete. One-on-one with DJ Reed, and looking for that deep back shoulder with Rodgers. MVS just got his fingertips on that one. Could not bring it in. Would have been out of bounds if he caught it anyways. Man. Clock now at 11 seconds. So this is going to be the Steelers' final offensive play most likely before they send out the field goal unit, unless it's something quick. Rodgers motions Gainwell out to a wide receiver spot. Taking the snap. Rodgers looking to pass. Firing down the sideline again, looking for Gainwell. Did he catch that? Oh my God! Are they going to roll down Gainwell? Gainwell is celebrating like it's a touchdown. He caught that ball, drew the penalty, and he ran into the end zone. Hang on here. The referees are talking. The officials are still talking. Gainwell caught that ball as he was lying on the ground. It was Anzalone, the linebacker, in coverage. Oh my goodness, they called it an incomplete pass after the conversation here. They called it an incomplete pass. Gainwell caught it. That was the clear catch. It's going to be pass interference on Anzalone, you would think here. The ball off the wrist of Gainwell, the right wrist, pops up and Gainwell caught it. Now Aaron Rodgers and Anzalone in front of the officials. Oh my God, they changed it to a touchdown! They changed it to a touchdown! Gainwell, one of the more insane catches in awareness after the fact, you will see. That's a touchdown for Kenneth Gainwell. Oh my God. What a play. The Steelers are going to tie the game. Oh my goodness. That is one of the more insane plays you will see across the NFL this season. It is pass interference on Anzalone. Gainwell, as he is falling to the ground, he's laying on the ground. The ball hits off his right wrist, pops up. Gainwell catches it, gets up and runs the extra 12 yards into the end zone for the touchdown. Extra point from Chris Boswell is good with 2 seconds on the clock. And the Pittsburgh Steelers somehow, someway, on one of the craziest plays, forget one of the most craziest play of this season for the Steelers, have tied up this ball game before they head into halftime. That right there is for the extra point by Boswell. 10-10. Kenneth Gainwell. Insanity. Wow. I don't know what I'm more impressed by. The catch itself or the wherewithal to get up and keep running after the fact into the end zone. That is the most insane play of the season for the Steelers. Oh my God. Kenneth Gainwell getting tons of kudos on the sideline. All of you reacting in the comments section. That's a TD, Kenny G TD. You're all right for spamming their concepts. Flacco, KG, touchdown. It might be concepts. It might be. Definitely craziest touchdown, greatest touchdown of the season. That's up there for touchdown of the year across the NFL. Kickoff here from Chris Boswell. It's going to be a fair caught in the end zone for a touchback. Oh my goodness. Holy hell. Recency bias be damned. That is history right there, says concept. Those refs are pissed because they just tried screwing us and got caught. Literally, you could read the head judge's lips, says Thomas. You have to go back and tell me exactly what he said lip reading there. That they tried to call that an incomplete pass, and it took real quick for the assisted replay review to chime in and say, no, sirree, that was a catch. Kenneth Gainwell, you just made SportsCenter for the entire week, maybe even some more beyond that. What a catch. What a job. What an ending to the first half for the Steelers. Things were looking bleak there. The Lions offense started to get rolling. And a massive response drive there for the Steelers offense, overcoming adversity from the referees, overcoming what the Lions defense was throwing their way, overcoming DK Metcalf and whatever that fan said to get under his skin on the sideline. They overcome all the adversity, and they get the ball on a crazy circus-like play into the end zone for the tying touchdown. And now, most importantly, out of this, the Steelers, I think for the second week in a row, have an opportunity ahead of them to do the double score out of halftime. Knock on wood, hoping that it happens, hoping that I don't jinx it. They scored a touchdown heading into half against the Dolphins on Monday. Now they have a chance here, again, putting up a touchdown. They're going to get the ball back after halftime to put up even more points. That is what we call a momentum turner. Hopefully that momentum carries through halftime. The score at half, 10-10. What a play by Kenneth Gainwell. That is one of the more insane things you will see this season across the NFL. Crazy. James Houlihan in here. Welcome, James. Let's go Pittsburgh. Beat the Lions. That play, that is going to be a play that gets rewound all week long on SportsCenter if the Steelers are able to pull this one out. What a play by Kenneth Gainwell. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Got some excitement, some pumped up energy in there after that one. Discount double check from Thomas Dowdy. Magic, let's go, says Magic. Gonna take a short little break here for halftime. We got a ball game indeed here, says Magic. 10-10 at half. Gonna take a short break. Please keep your comments coming during halftime. We'll be back just before the start of the second half to recap the first half and talk more about this ball game before it resumes. At halftime, Steelers 10, Lions 10. Back here in a moment. Stay where you are. Steelers going to get the ball to start the second half. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Halftime about to wrap up. The second half from Detroit, Michigan about to begin here in a matter of moments. The score after halftime, 10-10. The Steelers, right before half, scoring one of the more crazier touchdowns you will see all year long. Kenneth Gainwell down the sideline, draws a pass interference penalty, and as he is laying on the ground, makes the catch, gets up, runs it into the end zone to make it a 10-10 game. We've seen a little bit of everything in this game. We've seen crazy catches, bad penalty calls, Steelers giving Detroit sideline the middle finger salute, DK Metcalf punching a fan, will most definitely get fined, probably get suspended as well for next week's game against Cleveland, if I had to guess what the NFL's reaction to that would be. So we've seen a little bit of all. It was a wild first half. The Steelers defense looking pretty good, holding Jahmyr Gibbs, I think, to not all that much rushing. David Montgomery, even less. Here's the official stats here. Aaron Rodgers and Jared Goff in this game. You got Rodgers 14 for 24, 141 yards and a tud. Jared Goff 15 for 20, $162 and a tud. Just 18 rushing yards on 11 carries, for Detroit. For the Steelers, 6 carries for 32 yards. Kickoff underway, and the Steelers with, I think, Jalen Warren are going to bring it up here, and they're going to be stopped right there. Steelers starting with the ball, so a chance for a double score. They did it last week against the Miami Dolphins. Can they do it again this week here? Rodgers, handoff here to Jalen Warren to begin this drive. Warren finding a hole up the right side there and getting ahead for 6 yards. To the comment section we go here. Going to get caught up as we go on here through the evening. Kenny G earned an extension, says Concept. Kenny G is a beast, says Jaeger. Indeed, he is on the sideline right now to start this drive, but that is an insane play there from one Kenneth Gainwell. Thomas saying he reminds me of Fast Willie Parker. Kenny G going to be Eckler and Sproles type of career, says Thomas. Maybe so. Another handoff here on 2nd and 5 for Jalen Warren. He's only going to get about 2 yards here. So Steelers are going to be faced with a third down immediately to begin this second half. Been an excellent game, like I said, for the Steelers defense. Hopefully they're not going to be coming back out here on the field in a moment. Joey Porter Jr.'s had a nice game. Jack Sawyer, A+ from him so far, filling in for TJ Watt and Nick Herbig in his first career NFL start. Alex Highsmith has been solid. Keanu Benton's played a good game. Y.A. Black as well. By the way, we got an injury update during halftime. Brandon Echols, he is doubtful to return with a groin injury. Aaron Rodgers here on 3rd and 2. Throws it to the sideline. Caught there by DK Metcalf. Tight window to fit it in there to number 4 and Metcalf. Now 2 receptions on the night. Was able to spin away for a moment there from Rock Ya-Sin and get an extra yard or 2 after the reception. Number 4 hauling that one in. That is now his second catch for 16 yards on 7 targets for Metcalf here. Didn't have the best first half, minus the fan, including the fan punch, I should say. Rodgers here on 1st and 10 throws this one high to the sideline for Kenneth Gainwell on an out. Alex Anzalone in coverage. It's going to be 2nd and 10 now. Rodgers, bit of a shaking of his head there. Not what he wanted out of that play. Dowdy here. Let's get over the middle here to Darnell. Would love the idea of that there, Thomas. Want to see it. We'll see if it happens. Looks like Darnell is out there for this snap. He's going to line up to the right with Troy Fautanu. Spencer Anderson in there, not as the jumbo tight end. He's at left guard. Rodgers taking the snap in an empty set, looking to pass. Rodgers to the sideline again, high. Intended for Gainwell, DJ Reed, the closest man in coverage. And now that's back-to-back incompletions. It brings up 3rd and 10. Rodgers probably should have had that one back. Good throw, just too high for Gainwell. On 1st down, Rodgers 2 for 8 tonight. 2nd down, 6 for 10. 3rd down, 7 for 8. Hopefully he goes 8 for 10 right here. 3rd and 10, Rodgers making some sort of a check right there. Taking the snap, dropping back the pass, firing over the middle. It's caught by Adam Thielen. That's another 1st down. That is now the 3rd time tonight that we have seen Rodgers go to Adam Thielen over the middle of the field on a money down. And Thielen, his most productive day in a Steeler uniform. Working the soft area in the middle of the field. The linebackers, they spread way wide there for the Lions. That opened up that open field for Thielen. 1st down, Steelers in the Lions territory now at the 32. Rodgers, slow handoff to Jaylen Warren. Warren breaking off of tackles. Warren still rolling all the way down to the 11-yard line. Jaylen Warren, the bowling ball, breaking off of one. There's one. There's two. Breaking 3 different arm tackles before he finally goes down at the 11. Excellent job there from number 30. Great balance through contact. And the Steelers now 1st and 10. They're going to spot the ball at the 12. Rodgers under center. Heavy personnel to the right. Rodgers going to take the snap here. Was looking for maybe a fade. He's just going to run here and get it out of bounds. It's going to be a gain of 1 on the play, running away from Campbell. Rodgers with some words for Campbell after the fact. Rodgers, I think, was looking for a fade ball there to Metcalf. The safety was starting to shade over that way. He then ran out to the right. Jaylen Warren out of the backfield couldn't get open, so Rodgers just kept it and got 2 on the play. This drive now about to expire. 4 minutes off the clock. Rodgers under center again. Warren in the backfield. Metcalf motions. Rodgers. Handoff again. No, he kept it. What a beautiful fake handoff. Got it to Darnell Washington. And Darnell is going to be down here at the 4-yard line, but the Lions are claiming they have it. The referee said Washington was down, but the Lions say they have it. Rodgers trying to get his troops lined up quickly here. Let's see there. Darnell. Are they going to get the ball off? Rodgers trying to get them here to snap the ball, but he's not going to. The Lions are going to challenge this or take a look at it. Let's see here. Washington. Yeah, the ball is out here. It's going to be Lions ball. Oh, my God. Darnell Washington loses the ball at the 3-yard line. And it was recovered by the Lions. Washington was not down. The Lions throw the challenge flag. Rodgers tried his quickest to get the offense lined up. And the Lions are going to get the ball. It's going to be a turnover here, a fumble by Washington. Said that we wanted to get Washington the ball. And then he does that. Please tell me that that is not going to be a killer for this game. I sure as hell hope not. To the comments here. Darnell's ball security, terrible, says Concepts. Very evident there. Been bad all year. He's just gotten lucky. Just because you're 6'7" and you weigh over 300 pounds doesn't mean you can't take the proper measures in protecting the football. And he definitely did not have it there. Thomas saying we needed a quick snap, but we wanted to run out an extra tackle, situational awareness. Yeah, I don't know. I saw that too. Spencer Anderson came running out. He was trying to flag down one of the officials saying, hey, I'm eligible. Like, Artie, situational awareness. If the defense is pointing that they have the ball, I don't care where we are on the field. You just got to get the very next snap off. You got to keep your guys out there on the field. Tell them to run out. I don't care. Rodgers can snap that ball and immediately take a knee. And that would have been fine with me in that situation. Just situational awareness. Let's not go through a whole change of the personnel, bring guys on the field, take guys off. Just can't do that. Magic saying that's on Arthur Smith. Let A-Rod do his thing. Sit back. Yeah. Situational awareness. Arthur Smith wanted to do one thing. Rodgers, being the veteran he is, wanted to do another thing, and that's going to cost the Steelers. Do they get the snap off anyways? I don't know. But, can't have it. Can't have it. All right. Unsurprisingly, they just came back from commercial here. Detroit won the challenge, so they're going to start this drive from their own 3. Goff is going to fake this handoff and throw it on the run out of bounds. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 now. The Lions do have the ball at their own 3. Steelers doing a good job that time to make sure he forces the incompletion. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Goff, I believe, is in an empty set here. Now he's going to motion Gibbs back in, but not in the backfield. Goff looking to pass here. Goff, pressure around him, fires now over here. Gibbs is just going to get 2 yards here before he goes out of bounds. I think Keanu Benton just absolutely bulldozed whoever was blocking him right back into Goff's lap. Yeah, that's Benton. Just bulldozed the right guard back into Goff's lap, and Goff had to get rid of it quickly out to Gibbs in the flat. So that's a good job there by number 95, forcing Goff off schedule there. 3rd and 8 now. Looks like Goff is in an empty backfield again. Now Gibbs in the tight end, motion back in. Gibbs to Goff's left. Goff, low snap. Gonna pass it here. Goff around, goes down in the end zone. It's a safety! Safety for the Steelers! It is Kyle Duggar on the blitz! And the Steelers are gonna get 2! Do we count that? I don't have it as a touchdown or a turnover. We're gonna count it as a turnover there. Kyle Duggar, he sure is loving Pittsburgh over New England. He blitzes, I believe, as a nickel there, and he comes in late, and Goff goes down in the end zone. That is the 2nd time this year that the Steelers have gotten to the quarterback in the end zone. The only other time they did it was in Chicago a couple of weeks ago. That was when TJ Watt took down Caleb Williams. Williams fumbled it, and Herbig scored a touchdown. Right now, they are going to count it as a safety. You got guys on the Lions sideline looking at the tablet. I don't think there's a case that Goff got the ball out of the end zone there, so Goff is going to get sacked. It is a safety for the Steelers. Is the reason for the season right here, but we're giving it up for a safety right there. They're still looking, showing someone on the sideline there for the Lions looking at it. Why are we taking so long here? You cannot have the Lions waiting this long before. Yeah, okay, here we go. Now they're going to kick it off. Great stuff there from the Steelers, and Kyle Duggar making a big play. Kickoff here from the 20. It's going to be fielded at the 10 by Kenneth Gainwell and brought ahead, and Gainwell is going to make a stutter step move and get up past the 30. Great stuff there from Kenny G. Great stuff there from the Steelers defense. They came to ball tonight. Let's go. High five on the sideline there between Mike Tomlin and Terrell Austin as well, defensive coordinator. Let's go to the comments section. Kyle Duggar delivered ball. Don't lie. Kyle Duggar, he has been fantastic since coming to Pittsburgh. Had a couple of dropped interceptions a couple games ago, but Duggar, he has done nothing but been stupendous for the Steelers. And now here's a chance for the Steelers to make up for that fumble in the red zone a moment ago. Rodgers under center, taking the snap, handoff to Jaylen Warren, and Warren bounces off first contact, and he is, maybe if they're gracious, get back to the line of scrimmage. They had him stuffed up immediately. Warren, running into a sea of Lions, was able to bounce off contact and then get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe. We'll see. Safety, from Flacco. No denying that safety. Almost fumbled it too, says Thomas. I was looking for the ball there as well. Thomas didn't come out. Now we roll, says my dad. Indeed we do. Hopefully the offense gets things rolling here. Cannot spoil what the defense just gave you after bailing you out. Rodgers, the pass here on 2nd and 10. Throw short here. Caught up the sideline. It's Kenneth Gainwell up past the 50 and out of bounds. Out around midfield. Kenny G, catch and run. Running a little out to the sideline. No Lion followed him. And Gainwell gets a first down and then some. Anzalone and Campbell, the two middle linebackers, they drop back straight in coverage. Nobody follows Gainwell towards the sidelines, and good stuff there from Kenny G. Exactly from the 50-yard line. Rodgers faking the handoff to Warren, rolling out to the right. He's corking one deep, looking for Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Oh my God, it's off his hands and incomplete. Oh my God. Oh, that was a touchdown. MVS, full extension to try to reel in that ball. He beat Yassine down the sideline, got out ahead of him, and just couldn't finish. Oh, damn it. That could have been the dagger. Rodgers just about putting that ball on the money. Rodgers drops to a knee back at midfield. Freiermuth hands to the head. Oh, looking for his old man from Green Bay, MVS, and double whammy. The dropped touchdown on that difficult attempt. And MVS, he's going to head into the blue medical tent as well. I assume he's going to be in concussion protocol. Landed heavily on that attempt. Damn it. Rodgers, it's going to be a handoff here to Gainwell on 2nd and 10 from midfield. And Gainwell is going to spin away from Lopez, but going to be tackled at the line of scrimmage nonetheless by Jack Campbell. 3rd and 9 now, so they gave him a yard. Tough to pull in. Yeah, I agree. MVS, well, could he make the catch? Yes, but is that a tough catch also? Yassine, I think, did a good job there, forcing him out of bounds a little bit, so that's why MVS might have been a little bit behind the play. Rodgers giving a little adjustment here, taking the snap. Empty backfield. Rodgers pump fakes. Rodgers steps up. Rodgers, he's going to run. Rodgers, oh my God! He was so close. Rodgers got about 8, maybe 9 yards. He was tripped up on that run by someone for the Lions. He's a yard short. Go for it, please. Please go for it. They're keeping the offense out. 4th and 2. No fear. Let's be aggressive here. Come on. Your 42-year-old almost picked that up. You got to let him finish it. And we got, before this play, a timeout taken by the Lions. They got a coverage out there they don't like. Man, what a play there by Rodgers. Scrambling up, out of pressure. The pocket was collapsing around him. He stepped up, gave another pump fake, was tripped up about 3 yards into his run, and then tried his best to stay on his feet and dive for the first down. Just couldn't do it. Tried his damnedest, indeed. Indeed, he did. Steelers looks like they're still going to go for it here. This is 4th and 2. Really, this is no man land out there for the Steelers. You're too close to punt. You're also maybe a little bit too far out for a field goal, even though you have Chris Boswell. 4th and 2. Gainwell to Rodgers left. Now Gainwell motions up. Rodgers taking the snap, looking to pass, firing over the middle. Caught there! And guess who it is? That is Scotty Miller of all people. It's Miller time. That's got to be his first catch of the season there for Scotty Miller. If not, maybe his second. How about that for guts there? Miller one-on-one with Avonte Maddox, a quick screen, and Rodgers goes to the guy that he raved about in the preseason. We didn't see Miller really at all this year. Been a healthy scratch at stretches. He makes one of the bigger plays of this ball game. 1st and 10 here from the 35. It's going to be a pitch run to the right here for Jaylen Warren. He's going to get a gain of 2, maybe 3 yards before he is wrapped up by DJ Reader and Marcus Davenport. Going to give him a gain of 4, actually. It's going to be 2nd and 6. The Steelers chewing up a lot of clock here in this third quarter. It's going to be 2nd and 6 with 5:30 now left in the game. Now left in the quarter, excuse me. Adam Thielen motioning all around. Rodgers now making his check. DK Metcalf might be one-on-one at the top of the screen. Rodgers hands it off here to Warren instead. It's going to be Warren getting another gain of about 3 yards. DJ Reader goes low on him. Make it 3rd and 4 now. Another third down for the Steelers. Flacco, who? Yeah, I don't blame you. Who? That's Scotty Miller. I was originally going to say that's Adam Thielen again, but then I saw 13. I'm like, okay, how about that for Scotty? It's Miller time. 3rd and 4. Rodgers, empty backfield, 3 receivers to his right. Miller's one of them motioning around. Rodgers taking the snap. Firing towards the sideline, and it's... Oh my God, did he toe tap that? He's in! Scotty Miller again! Oh my goodness! Scotty Miller, legend game! 1! It's in, baby! Holy hell, what a catch by Scotty Miller! Toe tapping! Wow! 1st and 10, Miller gets the ball again here on a screen. He's going to get about 4. Holy hell, Scotty Miller, where's this coming from? Weapon X, Miller time. What a catch there from Miller. A comeback towards the sideline, makes the catch. Gets 3 feet in bounds, actually, before he lands out. I might say that's the 2nd most impressive catch of the season for the Steelers. The reason why it's not number 1, we saw that earlier from Kenneth Gainwell in this game. 2nd and 7. Thielen in motion. Rodgers, handoff to Warren. Warren up the middle, runs over DJ Reader, the big nose tackle. And he is going to get the Steelers close to first down yardage right there. It's going to be 3rd and 2, though it's not the full 2, I believe. Rodgers here. Think we might be trying to run a little bit of more up-tempo offense. Steelers get lined up again. Rodgers. Steelers from the 12. Handoff again to Warren, and Warren is pushing. I don't think he got there. Needed about a yard and a half, or maybe 2.5. I think he got within a foot and a half of the first down. He was wrapped up by Derek Barnes and Davenport. So it's going to be 4th and 1 here. I think less than a yard. And the Steelers, they're going to go for it. Again, 4th and 1. And they're going to line up for the touch push. Spartan is the call. No, it's Yazoo. It's a handoff to Kenneth Gainwell. Gainwell makes a man miss, and he's going to get the first down at the 5. 1st and goal, Steelers. Woo! I'm losing my voice, and I do not care. The Steelers. You had offensive coordinator Arthur Smith talk earlier this week about the play calls there for the tush push. He said it's Spartan after Connor Hayward's college, Michigan State, for Hayward to sneak it. He also said there's Yazoo after Kenneth Gainwell's hometown for him to get the fake handoff there. It was Yazoo, and he got it for 1st and goal here. Rogers moving all around. He's going to fire this one into the sweet seats there behind the end zone. Flag flew immediately after the ball was snapped. And it's going to be an offsides on the offense. Damn it. Who's offsides? We're going to say it's Anderson. Not sure if he was in there. Okay, Anderson that time. He was in there as the jumbo tight end, the 6th offensive lineman. So that will be a penalty against the Steelers. 1:56 now left in the 3rd. Steelers, rare time this drive that it's moved backwards. Maybe it just gives them a little bit more room to capitalize with a touchdown pass here. How about it, A-Rod? Rogers. Handoff, Warren. Stutter steps, pushing forward, getting back to where he just was at around the 4-yard line. Great run there and pushing through contact from Warren. It's going to be 2nd and goal now. That penalty pretty much wiped out there. It works all the same as an incompletion, I believe. 2nd and goal. Clock continues to roll. The Steelers dominating the time of possession here in the 2nd half. Clock now at 1:20 and still winding down. Rogers breaks the huddle. Warren lines up to his right. Got Rogers taking the snap, looking to pass, trying to buy some time. Throws wide open in the end zone. It is Metcalf, but there's a flag. Oh, no, there's a flag, and I think it's going to be on Darnell Washington. Or are they calling it a touchdown here? No, it is on Pittsburgh. I was going to say they popped up the graphic like the Steelers scored, but Darnell Washington looked guilty as hell. He's going to get nabbed with a penalty here. And yeah, Washington running post blocker there on DJ Reed, knocked out Reed. And I don't mean that as any sort of hyperbole. Reed was down for a while after that play. So, double crosser with Washington and Metcalf. Washington lays out Reed, who is trailing Metcalf. That's what drew the flag, and that's what got Metcalf wide open. That now makes 2 penalties. That has hurt the Steelers here on this drive in the red zone. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 14. Rogers. Gainwell wide out to his left. Rogers to pass. Pressure around him. Throwing. Caught there. And down at about the 7. That is Kenneth Gainwell. Tight coverage from Anzalone. But Gainwell was able to hold on. And now it's going to be 3rd and goal for the Steelers. Great catch there by Gainwell. Way to keep it from hitting the turf as well. And after the fact, Rogers His foot stepped on there by number 96 for the Lions. That is Al-Quadin Muhammad. That is Muhammad there. It steps on him. 3rd and goal now for the Steelers. Rodgers in an empty set. 3 receiver options to his right, 2 to his left. And we got a flag here, and this delay of game. Okay, got the timeout in. The Steelers just got a timeout in there with the cold play clock winding down. Jeez, this drive shaving years off of our lives, and it's taken forever. What are we up to on this drive now? Is there a way I could see that? They take a short break here. This drive already has taken 9 minutes and 16 seconds off the clock. And if they don't score here, then it's going to run to the end of the end of the quarter as well. Rodgers animated there with someone on the sideline, maybe now getting his guys set up. 3rd and goal from the 7. Cannot have this drive end in 3. If you're the Steelers, you've ate up this much clock. You've got to punch it into the end zone here. Come on. 3rd and goal from the 7. Jaylen Warren in motion. 3 receivers set to the right. Rodgers alone in the backfield, taking the snap, looking to the right. It's going to be a screen here, set up to Jaylen Warren. It's going to come nowhere close. Tackled down at the 5-yard line. And whatever play call that was just about DOA. You had Scotty Miller, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, and maybe Darnell Washington out there blocking on that play. It's going to bring up 4th and goal, and it's going to end the quarter as well. The Steelers, they're going to have some time here to think about whether they want to go for this or not, or whether they're going to take the field goal. Just realized now I never updated the score. It is 12-10 Steelers, and we now head to the 4th quarter. 10 of you in here right now. Welcome in. Please hit subscribe on your way in. Like this live stream. Share this live stream. Leave a comment in the comment section. Back there, we go right now. Bunch of you guys reacting to the penalties. Thomas calling it a weak flag. That was a turd play from Flacco. Indeed it was. Indeed it was there. Darnell had every right to be there. That was weak. No. All I'm saying is that I'm not saying that it wasn't a correct call, but I am saying that at some point you're going to need to call some more stuff on the Lions here, because the penalty ratio is still way too in favor of the Steelers for my liking. Concepts here. Always so many questionable calls. Erasing points. Circle of life around the NFL. Indeed it is their Concepts. 12 of you now in here. Welcome in to this reaction and commentary live stream of Steelers-Lions. Probably one of the more wilder games this year for the Steelers. Middle fingers given out. Fans getting punched at. Crazy catches. Even crazier penalties. Safeties. Just about had it all in this game. And the Steelers now are going to be facing a 4th and goal from the 5-yard line. Will they go for it? Will they kick it? We'll find out. 30-second break. Right back here in a moment. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 30-second break. Steelers electing to go with the field goal here, and Chris Boswell puts it up and through for 3 points. So that very long drive, time-consuming drive for the Steelers, after the safety their defense gave them, it'll only end in 3 points. And they have a 5-point lead here to begin the fourth quarter. The drive stalled out by penalties after the Steelers were slowly, methodically moving the ball downfield. Just couldn't finish it. Damn it. Oh, my goodness. All right. Now that they're back on commercial, going to take another break real quick. Get a drink. Back here in a moment again. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 15-10. The score, the Steelers pretty much dominating the second half of play, but they've only had 5 points to show of it. The offense turning the ball over on a fumble on the first drive out of half. The defense then gets a safety, and then the Steelers on a long drive that shaved nearly 10 minutes off the clock, just settle for a field goal after a pair of penalties. And speaking of penalties, the Lions, they're going to get nabbed for a penalty on this kickoff return, so put them back even further. You'll take that there if you're the Steelers. Back to the comment section real quick. Yeager in here. Should have been a TD that drive. Too many mistakes inside the 5-yard line, just like the Washington fumble on the possession prior. Steelers got to be better inside the 5. Let's not overthink things here. 1st and 10 for the Lions from their own 19. Goff faking the handoff, looking to pass. Goff now avoids pressure, throws, and oh my goodness, it's almost picked by Chuck Clark. Damn it. Goff under pressure. Up the middle again, the Steelers collapsing the interior of the Lions' offensive line. Goff had to just throw that ball towards the sideline. He was looking for maybe Tesla, or I believe that might have been Khalif Raymond as well. Chuck Clark had a beat on it and nearly picked that ball off. 2nd and 10. Goff going to snap the ball, flag. It's a false start on the offense. Back him up 5 more. The Steelers defense, they smell blood in the water right now. Let's go. Let's go back to the comment section. THP rejoining us. Went to the grocery store. Can't believe what's going on. LFG THP, you missed a lot. You missed Y.A. Black giving someone on the Lions sideline middle finger. You missed DK Metcalf punching a fan. You missed the safety. You missed the Steelers fumbling the ball in the 5 and then having 2 penalties inside the 5. You missed a lot there, THP. Try to catch you up here in a hurry. Goff here on second down again, looking to pass, and it's going to be incomplete. Looking for Jamison Williams, and guess who is in coverage? PZ Jr., Joey Porter Jr. The Steelers rushing 4 that time. Peyton Wilson, the middle linebacker, blitzed. And that pass intended for Williams off of his hands. Porter in tight coverage as well. 3rd and 15. Can the Steelers force another 3 and out? The Lions, 3rd down conversions of 8 or more yards. They are 1 for 5 tonight. Goff the pass. He's standing in his own end zone. Deep over the middle. And oh my goodness, it's almost picked again. The pass, I think, might have been intended for Khalif Raymond. The pass was well behind him, not even close to being caught. And Chuck Clark, the ball pretty much thrown right at him, tried to go down to the ground to secure that ball. And it goes through his breadbasket and hits the ground. That is Chuck Clark now inches, millimeters away from 2 picks, and he can't reel any of them in. Punt here. It's going to be fair caught back at the 38-yard line by Scotty Miller. It's Miller time tonight, apparently. And the Steelers offense, they're going to come back out on the field again. That drive for the Lions, maybe shaved, I don't know, 20, 25 at most seconds off the clock. Then the Steelers, they're going to get the ball back on offense. Please, can we punch it in for a touchdown? 2 scores would be in massive right now. We need it. Like, we need oxygen. To the comments section again. Jaeger got to stop the Lions on this drive. No points. They did exactly that. The defense, they came to ball today, and the offense winning the time of possession battle pretty handily. That sure is helping a bunch. Clark needs to catch that, says Concepts. Indeed. The first one, I'll give him a pass. I mean, that one was a tough one to, catch up to and diving out to make the catch. That one, though, pretty much thrown right at you. It's a little low, but come on. We got to squeeze it here. That would have been huge. That would have been a dagger for the Lions, in my opinion. This offense right now from the Lions, they have no answers. Their passing game, maybe they make a completion, but Steelers DBs are right on top of them when they do. They've gotten key pass breakups, a couple of drops. The run game hasn't really gotten going at all here for the Lions. The Lions, I believe they are still, let me check here. The Lions, they're still stuck on 18 rushing yards. Their leading rusher right now, it's David Montgomery with 4 yards or 14 carries on 14 yards on 4 carries, I mean. You have Jahmyr Gibbs, who has 6 yards on 5 carries. So the running game, it is out the window for the Lions, even more so now that they're down. And their receivers dropped a couple of balls, but the Steelers, very tight in coverage right now. And they're going to give this offense another chance to pretty much put this game out of reach. Let's hope so that they can do it here in a moment. This half, or going back about 10 minutes ago for the Steelers, they held the ball, the Steelers, on offense for nearly 13 minutes compared to the Lions now, I guess, maybe a minute and a half. The Steelers, 10 times the time of possession of what the Lions have. They also have 142 yards to the Lions' -3. 1st and 10 here for the Steelers at the 39 in Lions territory. Rodgers under center makes a check. Kenneth Gainwell standing deep in the backfield. And it's going to be a handoff to Kenny G. Keep the clock rolling. Kenny Gainwell is going to get ahead there. It's going to be a 5-yard gain, I believe. THP in here. That's insane. I'd figure Gibbs would have 140 total yards today. Haven't utilized Gibbs, and when they have, the Steelers, they have been on top of it. Can't sleep on that offense. It's lethal if we let slip up. That's why I'm saying Steelers, they got to put this game out of reach. Score a touchdown here. You came close twice. Third time's the charm. Let's do it. Rodgers passing here. Sideline for MVS. He's out, but he's got the first down yardage. Gain of 7. Steelers moving the chains. Love seeing that there. Thomas in here. Just keep taking the 4 to 6 yards per play right now. You got to dink and dunk your way. Continue to eat up clock. But please, when you get to the red zone finish, I will take that there. Death by 1,000 paper cuts, I believe, is the old adage Mike Tomlin likes to use there. My final score, 34 to 23, is not going to happen. Yeah, mine neither. I forget what one I had in my head before the game started, but it's well under that now. 1st and 10 here. Rodgers going to be a quick pass out here behind the line of scrimmage to DK Metcalf. That's another 5-yard pickup there for number 4. It's going to bring up 2nd and 5 now. The Lions slow to get up on the play as well. 2nd and 5. Clock continuing to roll. Clock is the Steelers' friend for the time being. They have been out there on offense for most of the second half. The Lions now. You got lined up defensively. Rodgers under center again. Ooh, excuse me. Under center, Rodgers. It's like Jalen Warren's in the backfield. Rodgers, it's a pitch running to the left is Warren. Warren finding a hole. Warren with speed. Warren's loose. 20, 10, touchdown, Steelers! There it is. There's the touchdown, baby. And it's Jalen Warren. Hits the hole. Explodes past everyone. The Steelers extend their lead. That's the burst right there. That is what we needed. Jalen Warren, make a man miss when the hole opens and outrace everyone. The burst, the speed, pulling away. 5th rushing touchdown of the season for number 30. Extra point from Chris Boswell right down the middle. And the score now, the Steelers, they are up 2 scores. 22 to 10. Rodgers, one of his old emotes right there. Right up the gut on the Lions. And 12 points up are the Steelers. Massive, massive, massive. Hell of a job right there. To the comment section, blowing up again. Warren, all of you guys reacting in there. This is a result of a tired D. Give me more of that. Indeed it is. The offense, they have worn down this Lions defense. The defense for the Steelers, fresh. The Lions offense not being able to get out there at all to get any sort of rhythm going. This game, gonna knock on wood here, so nothing bad happens. Steelers defense, you go out here, you get a stop, you put that Lions offense back on the sideline again. In this game, it could be coming to a close real quickly. Wow. What a job done here by this offense, chewing up the clock, just eating alive the Lions. We're going poaching right now in the time of possession department. And it's finally resulted in them breaking through the dam and getting that touchdown. That has been elusive for the past couple drives. Concepts, a Lions DB held his hand out. His teammate grabbed it, then threw it. Like, why am I holding your hand? I saw that a moment ago too, Concepts. Love it, says Freight Train. We help the Packers now. They owe us for next week. Indeed they do. Be interesting to see if that's a Jordan Love-led Packers or a Malik Willis-led Packers. Because Love last night leaving... There you go. Testing. think we're good. Mike accidentally unplugged it there, moving my hand. But yeah, will it be Malik Willis or Jordan Love for the Packers? I don't know, but yeah, they got to help us out here next week, I'm hoping. Concepts, his blitz left the back end wide open. No way it happened that way. It was a premonition. No lie. Came true. Let's go. Hell yeah, Concepts. Kickoff here from Chris Boswell. Going to be fielded by, I think that is number 85 for the Lions. That's Kennedy. He brings it out. Steelers stop him for a small gain right there. Love definitely isn't playing versus the Ravens. I know. Need the Ravens to win. Dallas has their pick. Sorry, THP. Dallas is going to have their own half-decent enough pick anyway for missing the playoffs. So let us have this. Just because, Dallas got sucked down into the abyss doesn't mean the Steelers have to risk being sucked down there as well. Thank you, Freight Train, for the contributions. Hell yeah. Merry Christmas to you, Freight Train. Steelers hopefully in about 12 minutes and 15 seconds able to give us a Merry Christmas gift with a win. First down pass for Jared Goff, looking for Jahmyr Gibbs in the middle of the field. He leaked up out of the backfield, Dig Gibbs, and then he broke to the left. Goff was, I think, hoping Gibbs would stop and he would hit him there, but Gibbs wasn't even looking at the ball when it was thrown his way. 2nd and 10 now. Come on, get hunting, boys. Goff to pass again, firing over the middle, caught short of the first down. It's a gain of 7 or 8 yards by Gibbs. So it's going to bring up 3rd down again here for Detroit. And they're in 4-down territory, I think, for the rest of this game. And oh my God, no. Crouched down on his hands and knees right now. Joey Porter Jr. is down right now. I'm hoping this is just a cramp. The medical staff hurrying up out to him. Please tell me that's just a cramp. Please don't let that. Joey's been on lockdown all game long. Don't let him go out now. Come on. Concepts here. Amazing. Kenny G and Jalen Warren. Think definitely in the winners category for tomorrow, you're going to see both Steelers running back there. They might get a category all on their own. Thomas thinking what I'm thinking here looks to be a cramp for Joey Porter Jr., so hopefully he's able to get back out there in a moment. Just rumbling are the Steelers running backs right now. Oh, my goodness. Jalen Warren. Kenneth Gainwell with outstanding touchdowns. I'm seeing right now some memes out there about DK Metcalf and the fan altercation. Seeing an old Indianapolis, Indiana Pacers and Detroit Pistons game where there was fans, where there was a fight in the crowd between players and fans. Yeah. See here. Is there anything else here going on? Has anybody paid attention? I really haven't. Did Brandon Eccles ever get back out there? Because he was doubtful to return heading into the half. I haven't heard anything on him since, so I assume he is done for the night. It's Asante Samuel and Joey Porter the rest of the way. Goodness gracious. Come on, Steelers defense. Need a big one for you here. Need a big one from you. Ron Artest, that's exactly it, too. I'm seeing there. THP. The caption was DK Metcalf when a fan asks for an autograph. Yeah, the memes, they are going to be churning out here in a minute. Cramp. You guys made me feel better. Hopefully, Eccles out with a groin injury. Yeah, thinking both of those things, concepts. THP, you're here. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to everyone. If I don't get to talk to you guys, God bless you. Hope you have a Merry Christmas and a happy holidays too. There, THP. This is the last time we see you again for the 13 of you in here. We will be back here Monday and Tuesday. We will then take at least Wednesday and Thursday off. Friday will be TBD if there's going to be anything here on the channel. But please, during the holiday season, go spend time with your family. It's the most important thing in this world. That was way different. That was an actual fight. I'm just saying what I'm seeing here. THP. Didn't a player attack a fan who threw a full beer on him? I don't know that fight. I do remember in hockey, the old Boston Bruins days, Mike Milbury, when a fan threw keys or something at him on the ice, that Milbury climbed up into the stands, ripped the fan's shoe off, and beat him with it. Going to be 3rd and 4 here for the Lions. Goff passing, looking over the middle, and did he hang on? He did. Sliding catch there by Khalif Raymond. Daryl Porter Jr., or excuse me, that time it was Asante Samuel Jr. We got 3 corners, all of them juniors, 2 of them with the same name here for the Steelers right now. Daryl Porter Jr. brought up from the practice squad for this game. He was in there for that play, but wasn't in on the action of the play. Pass is going to be caught here at about the 46 by Tesla. He is then slung down by Peyton Wilson and Joey Porter Jr., who only missed that one play. 2nd and 3. Assuming that it was indeed just a cramp for JPJ. Goff to pass again here. 2nd and 3. Goff holding, firing, caught at the 50, and then spun out of bounds at the Steelers 48. That is Zylstra, the tight end again. That's going to be a new set of downs here for the Lions. 1st and 10. Steelers a little bit slow to get pressure on Goff there. Looked like for a second Jack Sawyer might have been coming around on the backside. He might have had a chance to punch that ball out, but Goff got it out just before he got there. 2nd and 10 now. Lions back in the Steelers territory at the 49. Goff is going to throw it the other way here for Raymond, and Raymond's got 2 big offensive linemen blocking for him, and he is going to get a gain of about 14 yards there. And that is going to be another 1st down for the Lions. The offense picking up some steam now. Kyle Duggar, Chuck Clark on the tackle. It's going to be 9 minutes and 40 seconds and winding down now. Oh, come on. Come on. Goff now in the game, 21 for 31, 203, and a touchdown. To pass again is Goff, firing over the middle again, and oh boy, the Steelers, they got some luck there. Amon-Ra St. Brown caught that ball streaking up the middle, or dropped that ball. He was streaking up the middle of the field with some green grass in front of him. He might have been gone, but he dropped it, thankfully, and the Steelers avoid a big gain right there for Detroit. 2nd and 10 now. Goff now lines up again. Amon-Ra St. Brown out to the left. Gives the back to Goff's right to pass. Goff firing over the middle on a quick route out of the backfield for Jahmyr Gibbs. Gibbs is going to get about 8 or 9 yards right there. Steelers had it diagnosed what he was doing, and then they couldn't bring him down after the fact. Don't get poor tackling now, boys. 3rd and 2. Dan Campbell getting his play call in there. The Lions, not a single rush on this drive. Just 8 passes. It's not going to change here. Goff passing again. Again over the middle. That one is low. Intended for Tesla. I think the Lions are going for one thing. Quick passes on, hitch routes over the middle of the field. About 8 or 9 yards is that range they're looking at. That time, Goff got that pass low. His foot was also stepped on. Goff getting his left foot stepped on there by his left guard, Mahogany. So, got to watch that. 4th and 2 here. Lions are going for it. Goff to pass. And hang on here. We got a whistle timeout for the Steelers before that 4th down play. Woo! Almost the Lions got that play off. To the comment section again, Thomas here. Looked like the left tackle moved early on that first down. It's getting closer each play. Yeah, you're not going to see that, Thomas. They haven't called anything really all game long for the Lions. Why are they going to start now all of a sudden? Fight on the court broke out, but a fan threw a beer who was not a fan standing in the seats or on our test hit. Steven Jackson was also involved. Never should have happened. Fan squared up, got hit, innocent. Crazy there, THP. I said I can only remember the one incident from hockey, with Mike Milbury. There's also another incident. Remember when Quentin Jefferson was playing for the Seahawks, I believe, and he had fans throwing beers at him as he was getting ejected from the game. Off the pass here, 4th and 2, with time firing, crossing, and that is going to be a wide open touchdown for Khalif Raymond. 4th and 2, the Steelers get burned on a crosser, and Raymond just speeds up the sideline into the end zone. Joey Porter Jr. I think he might have been the one in coverage, could not catch him. That was, not Porter. They only showed him at the end. That is Asante Samuel, who could not catch up on that crossing route. Extra point here from Bates. Oncoming. Bates. His kick is up, and it is good. So the Lions, they show life offensively, and they are back in this game. It's a 5-point game again. 22-17. Steelers offense needing to go out there and respond again, because this game is far from over. 8 of you in here. Be back here in a moment. Hit subscribe, like, share, leave a comment in the comment section. Back here in a moment. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That's the wrong time here. Let me refresh this. Try again. 8:39 left to go here in the fourth quarter. The Lions just scoring a very important touchdown and extra point to make this a 5-point game again. The Steelers offense coming off of a touchdown drive. They need to respond with points again here. Any sort of points, and maybe eat up some clock along the way. Give their defense a chance to regroup. Also, get some mojo going again offensively. Keep that Detroit Lions defense tired. Jaylen Warren with the most recent touchdown run. Going to be on commercial breaks for the Steelers, flipping over to Sportsnet Pittsburgh. The Penguins and I believe Montreal Canadiens again. They're going to be playing. I think puck drop is just starting now for that game. Kickoff here. It's going to go through the back of the end zone, and that is going to be a touchback. Penguins not as exciting to watch right now on an 8-game losing streak. And yeah, sure, it's going to be more good stuff from them. In this one, Just showed the commercial for next week, Steelers-Browns on CBS, 1 o'clock next weekend. Hope you all come back for that game, watching that one as well. Aaron Rodgers here under center. Jonnu Smith and Kenneth Gainwell swap spots here. Jonnu Smith is in the backfield. Gainwell in motion. It's a handoff to Gainwell on a jet sweep. Gainwell is going to get 10 yards right there and a first down. Great play call there from Arthur Smith. Make some misdirection and some confusion by swapping the tight end and the running back. Give the ball to the running back nonetheless on the jet sweep and have him pick up some good yardage there. DK Metcalf as well with a block there that sprung Gainwell a bit more. 1st and 10 now for the Steelers again. 8:05 and ticking down in this ball game. I think they just showed Davenport for the Lions on the sideline. Rodgers taking the snap. It's going to be a screen here, set up out to the right for Kenneth Gainwell. He makes the first wave of defenders miss. Can't miss the second one, though, but he does get a gain of about 6 yards. Flag on the play, though. A late flag, though. Oh, no. Come on. Tell me this isn't on us. Illegal block in the back on Jonnu Smith. Are you kidding me? And when are the Lions going to get a penalty? Just wondering. You know, that's now the Steelers' 8th penalty of the ball game for 100-some yards. And the Lions, I can't remember them. They maybe had one on defense or special teams, something like that. I don't know what the hell it's going to take for the Lions to get a penalty taken here. Come on. It's starting to get a little ridiculous now. Concepts, of course, chiming in there. THP with a comment a moment ago. Love me some DK, but he's going to be out 1 or 2, which hurts the team. Make or break for Pittsburgh. Jobs on the line. We will see if Metcalf does indeed get a suspension for that fan altercation. I can't think that they give him 2 and put him out for Week 18 against the Ravens. I think if they're going to give him 1, it's just going to be 1 against Cleveland next week. Rodgers sideline shot. Metcalf reception. Say his name, and he does that. DK Metcalf, if he's going to be out next week, he's going to get all of his production out here tonight. A back shoulder go there for Metcalf and Rodgers. Rodgers put it on the money. That penalty wiped out with a first down catch there from number 4. And Rodgers hitting Metcalf with one of these right there. Love that little sauce from A-Rod. 1st and 10 now. Steelers back in to Detroit territory at the 45. Rodgers, handoff here for Jaylen Warren. Got a full back block from Connor Hayward. Warren up the sideline again. Jaylen Warren with a big touchdown run of 45 yards. Bravo! Bravo! Steelers offense. Beautifully executed run play. All the offensive linemen seal up their blocks. Connor Hayward as the fullback cleans up the linebacker Campbell. Metcalf gets a block on the safety Harper. And that springs Jaylen Warren untouched for a 45-yard scamper. Chris Boswell, extra point, up and good. The Steelers, with one of their most perfectly executed runs of the year, deliver in a big way to go back up by 2 scores, helping out the defense a little bit. 6:41 on the clock. Beautiful stuff there. That is what we needed. That is a breath of fresh air. The Lions, right now, sinking. They just tried to grab your heel a little bit to drag you down with them. You kick them off, and you go back up by 2 scores. Love that stuff there. Jaylen Warren, 6 rushing touchdowns now on the season, 2nd of the game. The running backs, they are unreal right now. Our backs calling right there for Magic. Indeed, they are. The running backs, they are on one tonight. Concepts, woohoo. Run game on Chimichanga Energy tonight. This is what we've been waiting to see from the run game. have them start breaking the spirits and breaking off these big runs, hitting their stride. Couldn't be hitting their stride at a more perfect time as well. December football, gotta unleash hell in December, says Mike Tomlin. The running backs certainly contributing more than their fair share as well. I think the boys on the sideline are so fired up. I think Troy Fautanu, without a helmet, just headbutted Jalen Warren's helmet. That tells you how fired up they are. This is going to be brought back out here to about the 32 on the kickoff by Kennedy. So that is where the Lions will start there. Magic, 14 carries, 143 yards from Jalen Warren. Big breakout game here for number 30. Was sick Monday night against the Dolphins, showing zero ill effects here today in this one. The running backs, I'm going to spoil it now. I think you can you can put in Sharpie and hang it on a billboard. Winner number 1 tomorrow for the Steelers will be these running backs. Gainwell and Warren running wild all over the Lions on their own field. First play here for the Lions on this drive. It's going to be caught over the middle at about the 40-yard line by Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's going to be short. That's going to be 2 yards short of the first down, but a flag is down. That's going to be on the Lions. The Lions finally get called for a penalty. Woohoo! Put it in the comment section. Freight Train, I know you're not talking about it, but F yeah, they finally got one. They finally got a penalty on the Lions. It's about damn time. How about it? 126 total yards for Gainwell too, says Flacco. These running backs being grim reapers for this Lions defense today. 1st and 15 here. The ball is going to be caught about 2 yards beyond the line of scrimmage by Jahmyr Gibbs, and he is quickly met by the gang of Porter, Chuck Clark, and Patrick Queen. Those 3 gentlemen making sure he doesn't get upfield. Only a gain of 5 on the play by Gibbs, excuse me. Goff now hurrying up to the line here. He's going to get the ball passing. Oh my God, again! That's 3! 3! Chuck Clark cannot buy an interception right now. The Steelers knew that the short hitch over the middle to Amon-Ra St. Brown was coming. Clark read it all the way, jumped in front of St. Brown, and for the 3rd time today had an interception, maybe even that time a pick 6, just being delivered on a golden platter to his arms, and he dropped it. Oh my goodness. 3rd and 10 now for the Lions. Goff, deep throw over the middle, caught at the 50-yard line by Jameson Williams, and that is what happens when you don't capitalize on a turnover just being given to you. Big play for the Lions. Continues this drive. They're now all the way up at the Steelers' 47. Oh, I would say, good stuff from Chuck Clark that he's finding himself in the right position, but his missed interceptions could come costly here. Another throw over the middle from Goff and another leaping catch, this time at the 33 by Williams. Jameson Williams, now Goff's main guy on this drive. The Lions snap it again. Goff again. This one's going to be shorter over the middle, caught at the 27 by Gibbs before he is wrapped up and taken down by Kyle Duggar. 2nd and 5 now. Lions getting hurried up again and set up. Steelers this year, they haven't been the best on 2-minute offensives. That pass caught out there and out of bounds goes Ferkser. Got enough for the first down too. Steelers have struggled against 2-minute offenses this season. It's continuing right now. And they come up with a big play to put this game on ice. They could really use one right now. Oh, my goodness. The Lions, with the clock stopped at 4 minutes, 32 seconds, get a change of personnel. Goff to pass and just floats it for Gibbs. A screen to the 10, and he is going to be tackled down at the 3-yard line. Tight-roped the sideline and stayed in bounds. Goff just an alley-oop to Gibbs, and Gibbs somehow stayed in bounds. 4-yard line. First and goal here for the Lions. Goff designed, rolled out to the right. Throws, and Jalen Ramsey gets in front of that quick pass. Bats it down. Might have had a chance to pick it, but stopped it. Second and goal, looking for Amon-Ra St. Brown. Never mind. Ramsey did not have a chance at picking that. All he could do was get a hand on it. So second and goal now. Goff, give him credit. He's been trying to go to St. Brown over and over again in this game. And the Steelers, up to this point, have been able to bottle up their top wide receiver. Goff here. Gibbs to his right. St. Brown in motion. Goff looking to the left, looking to pass, firing, and oh my goodness! I believe it was Zylstra who was wide open in the middle of the end zone, and out of everyone on the field, the Steeler that stepped back into coverage and got his hands up on that ball was the big 340-pound Y.A. Black. Black started to rush, then dropped back into coverage. Goff indeed was looking for Zylstra wide open, and Y.A. Black, after rushing for 1 second, dropped back and got his hands up to bat that down. Third and goal now. Goff to pass. Wide open. Where's the flag? Firkser takes out what I think is Jeremiah Moon. Steelers, hands on the hips, are looking for a penalty. Gibbs came wide open and he scores. Let's look at Firkser here. Gibbs leaks out Firkser. I mean, maybe Moon on second look tripped over his own guy, but damn it. At least they made him take 3 cracks there to score. But with 4:11 left, and now the extra point good. 5 points. Again. The Lions. Backs against the wall. They answer again. And it's now 29-24. The Steelers' defense against the 2-minute offense could not stymie them again. They were able to make them have a couple, or burn a couple more seconds trying to get it in from the 3-yard line. But the result was inevitable. The Lions score a touchdown to make it a 1-score game again. And the offense, it's back on the Steelers' offense again to make a big play here. Back to the comment section here. Clark so close 3 times, and now those start to hurt. Those dropped interceptions start to hurt. Steelers defense has had more than their fair chance to take the ball away in this one, and they have not been able to do it. We'll say Ramsey was a good trade, says THP. I agree. Made a excellent play right there, did Ramsey. The Lions scoring nonetheless. No OPI. What about OPI on DK? Both were weak. I call it the same then. I think Firkser was inside the 5-yard grace window that they give on those things. But still, though, hurts all the same that Moon was tripped up by his own guy on that play. Kickoff there for the Lions was brought back out to around the 30-yard line by Jalen Warren. So the Steelers offense now back to work. Aaron Rodgers passed the ball 39 times, completing 26 of those. 250 yards passing and a passing TD for A-Rod. 1st and 10 now. The Steelers, 438 yards of total offense. I really hope that they break 500 and punch this one into the end zone. 1st and 10 from the 34. Jumbo set for the Steelers. It's a jet sweep to Jonnu Smith. And Jonnu Smith is going to get up the sideline, and that is going to be a gain of about 19 yards for number 81. Brilliant play call right there. Heavy personnel lined up to the right. Jonnu Smith motions out of it to the left, and Rodgers hits him on the jet sweep for the big gain right there. That's an excellent start to the drive. You damn near, in one play right there, put yourselves back in the Chris Boswell field goal range. But we're not going for field goals here. We're going for touchdowns. You got Spencer Anderson lined up in the backfield here as a fullback. Andres Peden at left guard. Rodgers faking the handoff. Now throws. Caught. Darnell Washington. Stiff arms one man down. Runs over another, and he's out of bounds. That's a 13-yard gain and a first down. Jack Campbell afterwards, the linebacker, maybe a bit of a late hit out of bounds on Washington. No flag, but Darnell, a beautiful fake handoff by Rodgers. He did one of his old Olays where he fakes everyone out on the field, and then he hit Big Mount Washington. A no-look pass from Rodgers, too. Looking that way to the middle of the field, throws it that way. Fantastic stuff from A-Rod there. That is why he is a four-time MVP, and Darnell Washington might find himself back in the angry runs category on Good Morning Football tomorrow. Before the Steelers run another play here, Rodgers got the group lined up, and then he took a timeout. So with 3:12 left in this game, the Steelers, they are all out of timeouts. No more timeouts. The Lions, they have 2. Got a report here from Tracy Wolfson that broke my attention there for a second. The Steelers' defensive line on the sideline right now. Wolfson saying that they are gassed, taking some oxygen. They have been on the sideline more often than not in the second quarter, but, I mean, you're talking about a lot of guys playing with not a whole lot of rotating in. It's been shorthanded tonight for this Steelers defense. Lots of guys have been playing more than they are used to. Steelers line up again here. They're lined up similarly to when they ran the jet sweep with Gainwell on the previous drive. Instead, now they're going to pitch it to Jonnu Smith out of the backfield. Smith with a carry, and Smith is nearly going to get the first down, but hang on, a flag was thrown towards the backfield before that play wrapped up. And it's holding on the defense. It's DJ Reader. I was about to say that flag was a little bit too far away for me to be sure it was on the Steelers. That was the case. Reader is going to get nabbed for holding here. So the Steelers tack on even more yardage after that run from Jonnu Smith. I love it when you run different plays out of the same looks. Glad to see that stuff there. Love that from Pittsburgh. Rodgers now on 1st and 10 from the 20. So the Steelers in the red zone again. Again, Spencer Anderson is the fullback. Going to be a handoff here to Kenneth Gainwell, and Gainwell this time, he is going to lose a yard. Was trying to push his offensive lineman forward, but nothing opened up, and it was number 54 for Detroit. That is, looking here, Alan McNeil, their defensive tackle, who comes in and knocks down Gainwell. So the Steelers now 2nd and 11. Don't start moving backwards now, guys. Clock here is at 2:30 and counting down. Steelers are going to run this one play, and then the 2-minute warning will hit. Rodgers under center. Takes the snap. Pitch running to the right. It's Gainwell again, and Gainwell is going to get maybe 4 yards here. Landed on top of his right guard, Mason McCormick. McCormick appears to be all right, and with that, I think before the 2-minute warning hit, I think the Lions just took a timeout, so they're going to have one left. Lions now with one timeout remaining. They stop the clock here with 2:15. This will be 3rd and 8. So the Lions are looking at a situation here where they could stop the Steelers, bring up 4th down, take their last timeout, and then after the field goal, they maybe will have damn near the full 2 minutes on offense with no timeouts. Rushing yards in this game, Steelers 223, Lions 18. Just double digits for Detroit. Rodgers with Warren to his left. Big play. Rodgers taking the snap. Pressure around him. Rodgers moving around. Just chucks this one up towards the end zone, and that is going to be well out of bounds. But, and most importantly, it's incomplete, and it's going to bring up 4th and 9, and it stops the clock with 2:09 left to go. So the Lions, they are going to keep their timeout for their offense here. Chris Boswell coming on here for his 3rd field goal attempt of the night. This is huge. Difference between a 5-point game and an 8-point game right here. Before we get there, though, you got Avonte Maddox, I believe that is, for the Lions, who is slowly trying to walk on his own power out of the field, off the field. To the comments section. Damn it. Not sure. I liked Arthur Smith's play calling tonight, but not sure putting the ball in the air was the move right there. It's going to be 4th and 8 here. 2:09 on the clock, so you figure the Steelers kick this field goal. That'll take maybe 3 seconds off the clock. And then after the Lions return the kickoff, it's going to be close to see if it'll reach the 2-minute warning or not. That would be huge for the Steelers. Do not give the Lions that one play with a stoppage. Chris Boswell, oh my God. I didn't mean to sneeze there. My jaw dropped. Chris Boswell just missed that field goal. It remains a 5-point game. And the red-hot Lions offense back on the field with the 2-minute warning and a timeout in hand. I think the snap was bobbled a tiny bit by Waitman, the holder, but he had more than enough time to, get reset. And Boswell, not sure what the laces situation was, but that is, I don't know what that is. That hopefully will not be a tragic downfall. The Lions just ran one play offensively before the 2-minute warning. Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs getting a handoff again, and he lost a yard. So the Steelers run defense stout again, but now they're going to go up against a red-hot 2-minute offense for the Lions that just scored a touchdown a few moments ago, and now they just need to score a touchdown to win this ball game. And the defense needs to step up like it's never stepped up before. This is all of a sudden turned into a very, very grim situation. Unbelievable. Holy hell. Never thought that a Chris Boswell missed field goal would potentially be the downfall of the Steelers in this game or any game this season. But it might be might come down to that. Gonna need to watch the replay after this. On a more positive note, I guess the Penguins they're playing the first period against the Montreal Canadiens, and I am looking right now. Sidney Crosby has scored, ladies and gentlemen, to tie up the hockey game at 1, and he has tied Mario Lemieux at 1,723 points for most points in Penguins history. So first on this stream, congratulations to Sidney Crosby, tying number 66 for most points in Penguins history. And there is not any sort of guarantee that he doesn't break that before the end of the night. But focusing on the task at hand here. Goff to pass. 2-minute offense for the Lions. Throw over the middle. It's wide of the mark for Zylstra, the tight end, incomplete. They gave Gibbs a 3-yard loss on his run before the 2-minute warning. The Steelers blitzed 5 there on that play. And the pass over the middle to Zylstra was wide of the mark to the left. So now 3rd and 13. If you're the Steelers, you got to get them at least to 4th down here. You cannot give the first down up right here. Make them earn every blade of grass. Come on. This is from the Steelers 24. Goff the pass, throwing over the middle. It's going to be caught by Zylstra. Steelers were saying it's incomplete, but they're going to hurry up to the line here just in case. Does the Lions. 4th and 2. Now we got a stoppage here. In the NFL, I think they're stopping to look at this. Zylstra here. And yeah, that ball's out. That ball is out. That ball's out. That's incomplete. Zylstra, as he heads to the ground. The ball moves. Let's look here. We're looking at all the angles. Right there, I think the ground helps him. Or did he get his hand underneath it? I don't know. Steelers were adamant that it was incomplete. The referees are now going to go to an official's review. If so, that's going to bring up 4th and 13. They put the headset on here. They got Gene Steratore in talking about this. This is really, really close. They're looking at so many angles. From the angle here from the back, it looks like that ball moves on the ground. That second movement of the ball there. I think he might have had his hand underneath the ball initially, but Jack Sawyer lands on top of him, and the ball moves while it's touching the ground. So this has to be an incomplete pass, you would think. Come on. All of you guys in the comments thinking one way. Clearly not a catch. Oh my God. How does that stand? How does that? That is called a catch. And now it's 4th and 2. Let's make the refs in their bullshit in this one. Let's all make it a mute point right here and stop them on 4th and 2. Come on. Make that not matter. Let's go. 4th and 2. A minute 39. Come on. Goff. Gibbs to his left. St. Brown in motion. Goff to pass. Passing, throwing over the middle, and it's tipped up. Incomplete. The Steelers are going to win the ball game! Flex them in! Oh my God, no! 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 They're going to call pass interference on Duggar. Oh my God, are you kidding me? That is so late. The receiver's turning after he already deflects the ball. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Come on. So now the Lions given life again because of officiating. 1st and 10. They're at their own 49. Goff the pass. Pump fakes Goff. Moving all around. He goes down. He's sacked. Oh my God, another flag! Another flag! And it's tripping on Alex Highsmith. Jesus! I'm speechless. 3 plays where the Steelers make the play. That is now their 8th penalty of the game. I do not believe for a single second that the Lions have 4 penalties in this game. Goff the pass, throwing, tipped, and incomplete. Pocket collapsed around Goff, and his throw was tipped. Highsmith pushing Taylor Decker back into Goff. Alex Highsmith has been playing a hell of a game tonight, minus the penalty he just had a moment ago. 2nd and 10 now. The Lions at the Steelers' 36. Goff motions Gibbs in to the backfield. Goff, it's going to be a screen here set up. Amon-Ra St. Brown finds room. Are you kidding me? 20 down to the 11. Clock now goes under a minute. They officially spotted at the 12. Goff to pass. 1st and 10, firing to the end zone. Incomplete. Over everyone. It's now 2nd and 10. Clock stops, 45 seconds. Asante Samuel tried to trip up St. Brown before he could get upfield on the previous play. Second and 10. Goff in an empty backfield. First down marker is the 2. You got to think it's likely they're going for a touchdown. Goff here. Screen set up to Slaw. And he got the first down at the 2 before he is brought down. 1st and goal. Clock continuing to move. The Lions getting up to the line quickly. 25 seconds now. Goff taking the snap. Rolling to the right. Firing, and it's wide open. St. Brown for the touchdown. And the Lions have taken the lead. There's a flag Oh my God. Oh my God, they called pass interference on the offense. Oh my God, they called pass interference on the offense. It's Tesla. Pass interference on Tesla. Yep. They called same thing on Darnell Washington earlier. They finally called it the other way. The Steelers are given new life. First and goal. 22 seconds. Ball backs up now to the 11. Goff. Gibbs to his right. And now false start on the offense. Let's go. False start on the offense. Back him up more. That's the new safety that they have in there. Number 65, Kingsley. I don't know his name. 65. Yep, flinching. So now it's at the 16. First and goal for Detroit. They have one timeout left. 22 seconds. Goff takes the snap, looking to pass. Firing over the middle. Caught short by Jahmyr Gibbs on a sliding catch down at the 10. Lions hurrying up again. 13 seconds now. They stop the clock for a timeout. Jamison Williams is lying on the ground. That would have been a penalty for faking an injury. And the Lions burn their final timeout. Where's the spot of that ball there? They have the ball spotted at the 8-yard line when he made that sliding catch at the 10, I thought. Where the hell are they spotting this ball? Come on. It's the last timeout here for the Lions. They got the timeout in at 16 seconds. So they have to score or hurry up and get another playoff. Ball is at the 9. Raymond motions out wide. Goff making his adjustments, taking the snap, looking to pass. Goff stepping up. No pressure. Firing. End zone. Incomplete. Closest man was Jamison Williams, and it went right in between Kyle Duggar and Patrick Queen in coverage. Goff escaping pressure. Might have also been looking for the tight end Ferkser, but it was over his head. I'm not sure why he didn't try to catch it. Incomplete. Third and goal. 11 seconds. This might be 2 plays here if the Lions don't score. If it's incomplete. Goff to pass. With time, throwing, floating, end zone, and it is incomplete! Chuck Clark with Tesla on a jump ball forces the incompletion. If the Steelers are able to win this game, Chuck Clark, all of your dropped INT sins will have been forgiven. Tesla made a similar catch earlier in the ball game, going up for the ball. Brought that one in, cut into it that time. 4th and goal. The football game right here from the 9. Goff taking the snap. Stepping up, firing, and it's caught. He's short. He's short. Oh my God, there's a flag. Oh my God. Flag. There's a flag down. That's got to be it. Oh my God. So hang on, so much just happened. Flag was flown. Flag was thrown. The tackle was made short of the goal line, and then whoever caught it for Detroit lateraled it to Goff, who then jumped into the end zone for the touchdown. Who's this flag on? Please tell me it's on Detroit. On Detroit. 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 Come on. Point that way. Please point that way. Please point that way. Please. Please. Jared Goff is... Get him out of there. Why is he here? Throw his ass out. They have every single official on the field converging here. The Steelers are pointing in the Lions' direction more and more here. Wonder if there was a push-off before that touchdown catch. Clock is at 000. So the game is over. Come on. Oh, here. Mike Tomlin is giving hugs to Aaron Rodgers on the sideline. This has to be on the Lions, right? They are still talking. This has been like a minute now. Come on. Why is this taking forever? I don't like how long this is taking. Rodgers is still pointing, thinking he's like us, wondering what the hell's up. The game should be over. Here we go. There, oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'll explain after the fact. I'm just gonna hit this because I just had a freaking heart attack. Holy shit. That was the most insane ending to a football game I have just watched. So the referee's explanation there was a touchdown on the play. The lateral from St. Brown to Goff was a touchdown. But St. Brown pushing off of Jalen Ramsey, it is OPI. There is no untimed down. The game is over. The Steelers just won. Oh my God. That I'm gonna need a minute here. Woo. Woo. Oh my God. We'll go to the comment section now. All of you guys confused, but somehow we just won. This guy here, Lions get robbed. No, you didn't. Get the fuck out of here. You did not get robbed. Referee's in your pocket all game. And then you pull out this Houdini BS at the end. No, get the hell out of here. Lions did not get robbed. Get out of here. We're not doing none of that on here. The hamster running on the wheel of my head just tripped. It's still spinning. Mine is too. Mine's going to be out of action for a little while. Oh, this perfectly encapsulates each and every one of us in here right now. Our heads hurt. And the Lions, they scored a touchdown on a St. Brown lateral as he was going down to Goff. St. Brown, though, pushed off of Ramsey for a penalty. And the penalty made it washed out and no untimed down. How in the hell did that just happen? Oh my God. Joy to the world. Joy to the world. The Steelers, they give us a heart attack and a win for Christmas. That might have been like 3 heart attacks in the one. Usually I give us 1 a game. That one was worth 3. Justice served. Indeed it is. Zebras win again. Are you implying that the Zebras were on the Steelers side the whole game? Did the Lions not just have 3 penalties for 3 stoppages on that drive? Yeah. Good on the Zebras. They win. Because justice was served at the end. We've been getting screwed all game long. We are not bringing in any of that. Concepts, you're Mr. Tinfoil Hat guy in here. You can address that problem. I'll leave you for that. My head is hurting. Did we win? We did. I'm going to hit this again and again and again because it will not get old right now after watching that. Oh my God, this shaved years off of my life. It shaved years off of all of our lives. It's been a while, watching the sporting event in here that I have been up and down from my knees to jumping through the ceiling, nearly hitting the light that's right here just off camera. It's been a while since I've had a game like that. Jeez Louise. Oh my God. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. That was one of the damnedest football games that I've ever watched from start to finish. Win next week, take a week off against the Ravens. I think it would be all right to, beat the Browns and then take a nice break of stress-free football by watching, backups against the Ravens. Oh my goodness. Ravens lose tonight. We're in business. Yeah, let's go Patriots from here on out. Here's a mess. This thing's a mess. We're all messes. The Steelers, they looked good, but that ending was a mess. That was a great game, overcoming adversity, overcoming officiating. The offense for a good bit of the game was clicking. The run game looks damn good after today. The defense, let's just go run through them. Injury reserve and all. Deshaun Elliott, Isaiah Loudermilk, TJ Watt, Nick Herbig, James Pierre, all of those guys out injured. The Steelers running out really the same guys over and over again. I did not see much snaps from any outside linebacker other than Alex Highsmith and Jack Sawyer. Those guys had a huge impact in this game. That was a win where it gives you hope for the playoffs, but you can't stop there. Hell of a game by the Steelers. Hell of a game. Just unreal stuff here. Oh, sorry, my phone reacted here. Jeff Passan, MLB Insider, he just popped in here. I thought the Pirates did something, but 16 of you in here right now. This was a game that shaved years off my life. Certainly did. From reactions, standing here, kneeling down, praying. That was something. To end the show here in a moment. Flacco. Poetry from you, Flacco. True poetry. Screw you, Philly. The Philly Eagles taking a stray shot here. Love that. I'm going to turn this Penguins hockey game back on. After all of that, I totally forgot the Penguins were playing, to be honest. I think it's 1-1 at the first intermission here. So the Penguins, hopefully they'll give us more heart attacks all game long. Am I crazy, or was that obviously not a catch? Sorry, just curious. What are your thoughts? Since my brain was just wiped. They announced a touchdown. I had an aneurysm. When they announced the touchdown, I was going to throw something in here. I don't know what it was. This chair might have gone flying. That snowman right there next to that light might have gone out this window. And then I had to wait for them to go the full explanation. Because when they announced the touchdown, I was going to be livid. But yeah, I mean, I definitely didn't think that was a catch either. I thought the ball would moved, but it kind of fitted the theme of the game where the referees just kept giving the Lions opportunity after opportunity. Holy hell. This was a game. One of the greatest yet worst games that I've ever watched. The Steelers, they win. They go to 9-6. A little bit of a help from the Patriots tonight and the Packers next week, and they win against Cleveland, and they are off to the playoffs, champions of the AFC North again. But let's all first off, unplug for a little bit. We'll be back here tomorrow. We'll be back here Tuesday. Then Christmas, we will overcome all of the emotional burnout that we suffered from this game, and we'll come back and do it again against the Browns next week. So does that sound good, everyone? I think it does. So thank you all. This was fun. By the time I hit end stream here, we're going to be at the 4-hour mark for tonight's live stream. This was a marathon up here. Ups, downs, all arounds for this Steelers team. But the right team in the end won the ball game. The team that deserved to win got it done. And the Steelers are that much closer to winning the AFC North and getting back to the playoffs. So with that, thank you all. Have a good rest of your Sunday night. Gonna go watch a little bit of this Pens game before they piss me off. Then we'll switch over to Ravens Patriots. Hopefully that game doesn't piss me off, and we'll be back here tomorrow night around 5:30, maybe a little bit after. We will talk this game and so much more. So please, 12 of you in here, come on back tomorrow night. It'll be a fun one. Back here tomorrow and Tuesday, off for the rest of the week. Maybe we'll do something Friday. I don't know. But tomorrow should be another big show. We will have tons to talk about for this football game. So thank you all. Have a good rest of your Sunday night. For the final word in here, go to my dad. If I don't see you all in the next couple of days, Merry Christmas to everyone who might be here for the final time. Merry Christmas. Hope you have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. And we will be back here you'll be back here tomorrow night and on Tuesday. So thank you all. Have a good rest of your Sunday night. On your way out, subscribe to the channel, like, share, comment. Back here tomorrow to break this all down and so much more. See you then. Peace. Steelers win 29-24.